All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your hold the fuck up. Say what's up, everybody? It's your boy T Schowa. And like that was my little Squishy Beans little jammer she made very recently, featuring a fellow streamer named Vicky. And that shit is tight. Not even gonna lie, that shit got me bobbing my head and shit. I'm so proud of her. My little boo thing coming through with the music and shit. Look at her go. Okay. Okay. So anyway, welcome in, everybody. Squishy Bean, of course, in the chat. Hello there, sugar. And then we got Ozzy in the chat. What up, Ozzy? Then we got Shift W Bush in the chat. What's up, Shift W Bush? And then last but certainly not least, check this shit out. We got Schmelia with the 37 months, dog. What the fuck is going on, bro? What's up, Schmelia? Welcome in, dude. Buddy boy. Schmelia bought me Code Vein recently too, and like that shit looks tight. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking forward to playing that shit. That shit looks cool, dog. So yeah, that's coming down the pipeline as well. I have a shit ton of games that I need to play on stream though, honestly, and like just time to stream and play shit is like that's the ultimate wall, the obstacle to get over, you know. See, now Schmelio, you had us until you said some shit like that. Now that right there, that's questionable. Like, waifu for who? Cause like I already got my waifu. You know, I don't. Huh? What the fuck you mean, man? What the fuck you talking about? But I mean, if the character customization is cool, like that's cool. But like to say anime waifu, that you just diminished the value of the gift you've given me, my friend. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I know, right, Squishy? Okay, anyway, we're here to play Oblivion. We're almost done with Oblivion, so we're gonna go ahead and finish Oblivion. We got Tomato Head Orc Adventures, one of the nicest Okay, all right, well, we'll see what it do then. Not the diminishing of the gift, I know, right? Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, we've done a lot of the main quest line at this point, so like I would be shocked if we aren't able to, for whatever reason, finish the main quest line at this point, and then we'll wrap up whatever extra little tidbits and pieces we may have time for. In other words, this will most likely be the final episode of T Schowa Plays Oblivion, and I'll give my whole spiel and all that. At this point, what I can say for sure, or for certain, is that this game has grown on me, if that makes any sense. Like, at first I was like, man, I mean, it's alright, but like, you know, but I mean, honestly, once you get used to certain things and get past whatever, you know, shenanigans you have to get used to, like the way the leveling works and shit like that, once you understand it, like, honestly, I kind of want to play this game over, but as a mage. Anyway, Oblivion! Woo! But it's too late, we're Tomato Head, and we're not smart enough to do magic and shit like that, you know? Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, this guy. At first you're like, this isn't Skyrim. True though, true. You know what's fucked up? The only reason I got into Skyrim in the first place is because one of my homeboys, like one of my good homeboys from when I was doing security back in the day, was like, bro, I have Skyrim on PlayStation, like, do you want it? And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. How much you want? He was like, oh, just take it, man. And I was like, all right, shit. I'll try it out. You guys know, like, even before y'all started gifting me games, and even before Schmelio started throwing games at me and shit like that, other motherfuckers would throw games at me like that, and I would be like, oh, well, you know what? Since it was free, I gotta play it. I gotta at least try it. And then next thing you know, I'm like, yo, this shit is fucking dope. Right. Yeah, well, of course, I guess it makes sense for Skyrim, right? Is it? Oh, right. See, there you go. So anyway, yeah, nah, like, for all intents and purposes, if I was, like, just aware of Elder Scrolls before that, I probably would have started on either Oblivion or Morrowind, right? Like, keep in mind, I got into Grand Theft Auto instead of Elder Scrolls. There's a whole bunch of other kinds of games I got into before I got into Elder Scrolls, just because I didn't really know what the fuck Elder Scrolls was. Didn't know it existed. If someone would talk about it, I would be like, oh, okay, that's that shit that I don't know about, so, like, whatever, I don't care about it, right? Like, there's a lot of shit like that for me. Until I get into it and understand what the fuck is going on, people will bring up names and shit. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't have the time to be learning what all these names are and what they mean, bro. When it comes up, I'll pay attention to it and get a good feel for it. But, like, considering when Morrowind came out and when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out and the fact that I was a gamer then, like, if I was just aware of Elder Scrolls, then I would have played, you know, I would be like one of them fanboys who's just like, Morrowind was the best. No, you guys don't understand. Morrowind was the best game of all time. No Elder Scrolls was ever as good as Morrowind because Morrowind is the best and Morrowind kicks ass. Oblivion sucks and Skyrim is even worse and like, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, no, just because by chance Skyrim was my first game, like, Skyrim's the shit. To me, I don't understand people who complain about Skyrim. I've been watching a lot of, like, retrospectives on the shit, and there's so many fucking Morrowind fanboys that just looking through the rose-tinted glasses and shit. It's like, bro, how do they have so many gripes with Skyrim when Skyrim is such a fucking magnificent game? Like, I feel like you have to be out of your fucking mind to say Skyrim's not a good game. Or not, like, fit to your fucking standards, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, in my personal opinion, Skyrim is the best. Now, when I take that bias that I know I have, just because of, not because of age, okay, I'm an old-ass man, but in terms of, like, exposure and which one you get exposed to first, I think makes a big difference, you know? Or which one just strikes your fancy, I guess. Like, one retrospective said something that I agree with, which is, even if you've played all the Elder Scrolls, everyone's gonna have their own personal favorites based on what they want from the game, right? So Skyrim had a lot of shit it delivered on where I'm just like, yo, this is great. It was perfect. Everything. Anyway, and it's like, Oblivion delivers in a, like, different fields and shit. Like, I don't want to say, oh, Skyrim is great and then Oblivion is shit, because that's not true. Like, at this point, I think Oblivion is actually, like, a good fucking game. And you can overlook some of the faults it has because it delivers so well in others. Like, I'm aware of that they introduced the Radiant AI packaging with the characters in this game, you know? And, like, in Morrowind, there was very little voice acting going on. Most of it was, like, you'd have to read the text. And then in Oblivion, suddenly, everything is voice-lined. But they only had so many voice actors. And another retrospective I saw, I kind of have my late game spiel now, I guess, is, like, take Sean Bean, for example, right? They got Sean Bean to voice this guy.
The last item for the ritual still eludes me, I'm afraid. The Mysterium Xarxes gives up its secrets reluctantly. The supporting glyphs all point to Oblivion, but the signifier of the main symbol matches nothing. I'm sorry to burden you with my problems. I'll do my best to have an answer by the time you return with the Great Welkin Stone.
Right, so, like, consider that, okay, Sean Bean, that probably cost them a pretty penny to get Sean Bean, and as a result, they had Sean Bean voice this one guy. And then, like, they had, what, like 3 or 4 people voice everybody else. I know that they had somebody voice the Emperor, though. So they have, like, a couple characters where it's like you voice one character and it's a big deal, and then everybody else has, like, the same 3 voice actors, right? All I'm saying is it would have been so much better if they just, instead of getting Sean Bean, just ordered, like, 2 more, like, basic voice actors. Like, fucking whoever voiced Roloff, or you know, like, your average Nord character in Skyrim could have voiced this guy and it would have been just as special. Patrick Stewart, was it Patrick Stewart? Right. So, like, they didn't need Sean Bean, they didn't need Patrick Stewart. They could have got John Bolowski, I don't know who the fuck that is, or, like, Ooby Pooby Pop, you know, just some like somebody trying to get their career going. You know, Skyrim is for the doors. They could have just got some regular dude that is trying to get a voice actor career going to do a shit ton of lines, and then like, you know, because that's one thing. Like, okay, I think Skyrim kind of has the same issue, but the difference is that the voice actors in Skyrim actually delivered pretty fucking well, in my personal opinion. Even when the accents didn't make sense. Like, there was that character who was supposed to be playing the part of some ancient Nord in a vision you get through the Elder Scrolls so you can learn Dragon Rend and shit. And that lady was like speaking like a plain old American ordering a hamburger. Bro, did not sound Nordic at all. But that doesn't mean the voice actor was bad. Like, the voice actor was good. And like, there's some good voice acting in Oblivion too, but and also there's some bad voice acting in Skyrim too, actually, now that I think about it. Like the wizard in Whiterun, that motherfucker voice acts like he's reading the periodic table, bro. Like, awful, just awful. I heard someone say that guy was better at crossing his arms than voice acting. Like, it's true. So, I don't know, dude. I feel like Skyrim generally delivered better on the voice acting stuff, but I also feel like certain the way they had, like, obviously Skyrim being the newer game will have the leg up, right? So like the way they develop the AI to have their conversations carry out, it's probably, I would say it's better in Skyrim than it is in Oblivion. But even though it became a meme about how bad it was, it's still kind of iconic in its own weird little fucked up way. It's like Rebecca Black's Friday, or you know, that really bad R&B kid who's so bad that he's like popular, or he sings silly songs like this, and like everyone knows the kid sucks. That's the point. So I feel like a lot of the charm in Oblivion is just like that. Like, take for example this shit. Look at this guy smiling at me right now. Why? Why are you so happy? Why are you smiling at me like that? I can either be bothered at the imperfection, or I can laugh and find it charming. I prefer to laugh and find it charming. So at this point, I honestly think Oblivion has been a fucking great time, not even gonna lie. It delivered even further than I thought the memes were. I thought the memes were just making it out to be worse than it actually is, but it's actually worse than the memes display, dude. This game is great in such an awful way. And I honestly mean that in the best way possible. Okay, now what the hell did people say in chat? I haven't even been reading. I'm sorry. Todd's like, first one's free, then you gotta pay for your Skyrim edition. Yeah, that is true. Hello, Cheeky Tendy. Welcome in. Yeah, Squishy agrees with me about Skyrim being like, you know, a favorite. Probably the best way to say it. I am in my 30s, and I consider that old ass man. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh yes, you can get something for me. Go and get the dragon stone from Bleakfall Barrow. Thank you. Why haven't you gotten the dragon stone yet? That guy voice acted horribly. They like to go way extra with everything, then have to trim down to actually get the game shipped. True. That's very much Elder Scrolls right there in a nutshell, isn't it, Ozzy? Like, there's so many ways that is true. Okay.
I should have the final part of the ritual deciphered soon.
Like, for one thing...
Somebody help!
Oh, no, I didn't mean to!
Put that back, you worthless thief.
I need to talk to you, soldier to soldier.
Did they just take it away from me?
Speak freely.
The plane.
Stop,
Put that back,
thief!
you worthless thief.
You treacherous little
Put
filcher.
that back, you worthless
Dare
thief.
you steal from me?
They took it back. I didn't even know that was a thing. Holy shit. I stole something and they were like, get that fucking out of your hands. Give me that back. I wanted to try to carry something. Oh, no, not like that. Not a tomato. Calm down.
Put that
God damn it. You are now unfit to wield the relics.
Stop, thief!
And they took it back. All right.
Ah, there you are. We need to talk.
What do you need, comrade? My ear, my sword, name it.
Everything is safe and the temple is secure. But there's a storm brewing. I can feel it.
My paintbrush. Rah, 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 rah. Slapped it out my hand. Yeah, for real. All right. I need the Great Welkin Stone. I think I just don't have it tracked. Oh, okay. All right. Over here.
Mark my word.
I thought I'd been done lost my Crusader relic privileges, bro. I bet the followers over there aren't even gonna like follow me now because they think I'm just like some shitty dude who breaks the law, which is really fucking lame, personally. I don't even remember where their little spot was at. Like, it makes me feel like here it is. I feel like I went through that whole DLC for nothing. I went through that DLC for the experience, guys. Not for the benefits that it gives me after. I don't really care, because I know some of y'all are like, no, T, it gives you buffs, and the buffs are kind of good. I'm like, nah, that shit is trash. Fuck do I look like trying to get a resto buff? Like, a buff to resto? For what? Like, basically, I can't wear, let me quick save. I can't wear this shit. Oh, or can I? Wait, I can take it. I don't think I can wear it, though. Yeah. You are unable to equip the holy armor. Walk the pilgrim's way to repent your sins and once again seek the favor of the gods. For Fortify Resto 4 points. And resist normal weapons 15%. And you get 21 health points. Wow. Get the fuck. Place all relics. Do not care, dude. I didn't think that shit was worthy of me, quite frankly. And then, like, you, for example.
Crusader.
You still call me Lord Crusader? Will you come with me?
Of course, Lord Crusader.
So then what the fuck's the point? Who gives a shit? At least they'll still follow me.
What do you need me to do, Sir Knight?
Okay, the fact that they'll...
As you wish, Lord Crusader.
The fact that they'll still follow me makes me feel a little better about it. I'm less upset. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got all upset like that. I'm tripping. As long as I can potentially recruit these guys as followers, then you know what? All right, I got something for it.
Commander.
Yeah, and they're still calling me commander and shit. I'll take it. At least they know what's up. That's all that matters. I will say though, I was tired of like random NPCs bringing up that you were the Lord Crusader. I believed in you. I thought you were a hero, and then you didn't sign my autograph at the meet and greet, bro. You're not the hero I thought you were. And I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. All I did was accidentally hit some dumbass Imperial who got in my blade's way. It's not my fault I'm an orc with the two-handed axe and I happen to have an AoE on every swing. Okay? Maybe he wasn't blessed by the gods. Maybe he should go pray at the shrine so he doesn't take AoE damage from a badass tomato head ass orc. Anyway. So we're gonna go and get this Great Welkin Stone and continue on the path of true power. Wait a minute. Where's my shirt? I'm not wearing my shirt. Ah, canon orc event. Oh! Fucking randomly deciding I'm not gonna wear a shirt today. I'm just gonna be an orc. Rock out with my nips out. Yeah, let's put that shirt back on. Tomato jacket. Squishy, were you here when I made my personal armor set? Check out this armor set. Hashtag free the nip. Check out this armor set. Isn't this dope? And we're caps locking it because we can't put emotes. We want to express that we approve of this armor set, you know? Is it? You like it? Every single equipment piece is just fortifies speed. because I want it to wear heavy armor, but also be fast. So I don't have to wear the Dark Brotherhood robes anymore. So I've got like tomato glove, tomato hat, tomato jacket, tomato pants, and then tomato shoe. Yeah. Yeah. I believe it's Dwemer make. Fast so we can catch up to those NPCs, yeah, so the game can tell me, you can't talk to them, they're fleeing. Chairduck, you need to go back and watch my, honestly, you need to go back and watch my Dragon Age trilogy playthrough on YouTube, dude, because you'll love all the battle cries and combat noises, I'm sure. Watch Dragon Age Origins playthrough if you want my character to be the warrior going for like 30 to 40 hours. And then watch Dragon Age 2 if you want to hear the little dwarves running around going Oh, thank you for putting the link in there, Squishy Bean. Wait. What the hell? Are you fighting me or the... You're not even fighting me. Oh my god, this Spriggan wants to help, I think. I'm scared to... Oh, wait. No. Why? Why are you... God damn it. Alright, you're dead. Did you summon that bear? I see we have a new set of enemies to fight now that we've reached a certain level, huh? They've joined forces. Yes, I see. I see. Yeah, I know once you reach certain levels in Oblivion, all the enemies start, like, beefing up and becoming more mighty and mean. Everyone wants a sip of the tea. Well, they don't get it. Only Squishy Bean can get a sip of the tea. Everyone else can just glance. All right, looks like we're here. Oh, this is it. We're going here. Jesus, Squishy, so violent. Wait a minute, did I just see a notification pop up? Am I diseased? No. Okay. What? What is it? Hello? Who am I in combat with? Where's the mud crab? Oh, it's not even... Now I'm at peace. What happened? What happened? I have entered... Oh, okay. I have entered the ruins of Miscarcand. When it popped up Miscarcand up here, I thought it was like, you have miscarried. You have now contracted miscarriage. Now I have to find the Great Welkin Stone. Oh shit. What's going on here? Oh! Right? These welcome stones usually sell pretty well. Makes sense we'd find some along the way since we're here to get a giant welcome stone. Yeah!
Yeah! Ha! Ha!
Ah! Is this the way we came? It is. What? Like... Oh yeah, we jumped down there, didn't we? Okay.
Yeah! Oh!
Oh!
Yeah! Hoo!
I want him to say the...
Ha! Ugh!
No, no.
Ugh!
No, say the other one.
Ugh!
God damn it.
Ha! Hoo! Ha! Yeah!
I want to hear, yeah!
Yeah! Yeah!
There it is. Hey, yeah! That's my favorite one. Ooh, opened remotely. Another puzzle. Woo!
Yeah!
Hey, yeah!
Ha! Ha!
Ow. You can see the outline of the JPEG for the spider web up there. Right where my cursor's, where my crosshair is at. Damn. Chat been mighty quiet since Squishy Bean threatened to rip their eyeballs out. I guess they want to keep their eyeballs. Getting a whole college education without a tuition required, courtesy of Squishy Bean. All right, I'm lost. Where the fuck am I going? We need to go here. Oh, it's open now, huh? No, yeah, it is. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Hiya! Yeah. Ha! Yeah. Whoa.
Ow. Taking fucking real damage right now, dude.
Oh. Ha.
How fucking strong are these skeletons? God damn. They have a bone to pick. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? You'd think there'd be enough power behind our character going, yeah! At least they're fighting amongst themselves. Oh yeah.
Ha. Ha.
That guy's got the same axe as me. A skeleton after my own heart. Oh.
Hiya. 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 Oh.
Oh!
Ah. Ha. Oh.
Goddamn! That was like 6 attacks in 3 seconds, man. Yeah. The skeletons are more tanky, but those goblin things, glass cannons. How dare you close the door after yourself?
Oh.
What you gonna do? Keep me out?
Ha. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Ah.
It bothers me that like there's very little stagger in this game. They just eat the damage, and even if you've taken 75% of their health in a strike, they just kind of glide along the floor backwards ever so slightly. Not at all pausing. That'd probably be one of my greater gripes about the game in reality is like the lack of stagger in the combat. Without much stagger going on, like you're pretty much just gonna go smash your weapon into them while they smash their weapon into you, and Do the best you can, I guess. Do I have like a regular potion of healing? That'd be great. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Quick save. All right. Should be looking for like some kind of button now that we've cleared this area of enemies. Put your goddamn axe away. We've cleared the area of enemies, I was saying. So there should be like a button. We need to go here. Oh, over here though. There's a door and shit like that. Okay. Hey. Well, if it ain't Pat Man himself. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, so then you go through here, and then what? We hit this button. I don't know what it did. I don't actually think it did anything that time. I think, what could it possibly be? Some button we haven't found? Oh, hey, here we go. All right, what did that do? Is that the one we were looking for? It is. Followed. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. I happen to have followed you too, buddy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. This will be final episode of Oblivion run through. Already done Skyrim. I don't honestly plan on playing Morrowind. That shit looks dreadful. Ha! I don't care how much people are like, T, it's the best game though. No, it's not. I'm not gonna play that shit. You would have to give me money for me to play Morrowind though. Is that you agree? Are you agreeing with me, Vinny? Absolutely. Hey, oh, thank you. I think I would. I think when I see a game and I'm like, yep, I would hate that game. I think I would know. I would hate. I think, yeah. Yeah, dude. Nah. Yeah, I've been through that gambit before, by the way. Like, people be like, hey, yo, no, T, you don't understand. You're gonna love this game. That happened with fucking Elben Bing. I hated Elben Bing, and I knew I was gonna hate Elben Bing. People like, no, T, you gotta try Elben Bing. I'll buy you Elben Bing. And I'm like, okay, I'll try. Fucking hated it. It's like Windows Vista. It is, though. Morrowind, yeah. Is this what I'm looking for? Oh, damn. It was so great that I couldn't see the damn thing. Hey, yo. Oh. Okay. Not gonna lie, that was kind of anticlimactic. Although is that a dragon priest? Or a lich. King of miscarriage, got it. And you're dead. All right. We got the key. Now we should be able to skedaddle on out of here. Ah. I wish there was like a quick exit though. Take a look around. Rather odd thing to be king of, yeah. True. Hey, hey, oh, hey, hey! Don't come running at me like that. Now, we would have missed out on little jump scares like that if we just retraced our steps to leave, right? Oh, we've been through this way, Hardy, huh? Oh, no, we haven't. What the hell? If the key isn't unlocking it, then maybe it's not really necessary. There we go. All the other roles were taken. Yeah, I mean... You've got the Aedras and Daedras, and I remember one of the Aedras at least, or was it one of the Daedras? One of them shits is seen by certain societies in Elder Scrolls as like what's the word when you're like, ow. Like the god or goddess of having babies and shit. What's it called? What's that shit called? No, no, not Cupid. No, there's a word I'm trying to think. Conceiving? Close. We're getting close. Conception? No, that's not the word I'm thinking of. It's gonna kill me. Okay. Impregnate? No, no, that's way too direct. They'd be like, oh, you were the goddess of blah, 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 and we pray for you so that we can have children, we can, you know, have healthy children and stuff like that. Fertility, thank you, there it is. That was the word. Y'all went through every other possibility before fertility, dude. Yeah, and it's also fertility with an E, not a U, yeah. Ah, yes, we pray to the god of penetration for to make sure we have our offspring healthy and all that stuff. Like, no, it's the god and goddess of fertility. That's what I was thinking of. So anyway, what I was saying is I know that in Elder Scrolls there is a god or goddess of, yeah, it's like Mara or I think it's Mara. I think it's Mara, if I remember correctly. So, like, you got Mara being in some circles, or is it Dibella, actually? It might be Dibella now I think about it. No, I think it's Dibella, actually. I was watching a video about, like, the gods and goddesses and shit, and, like, while Dibella is commonly seen as, like, the sex god, or the sex goddess, in more realistic terms and in certain societies in Elder Scrolls, she's seen as, like, a fertility goddess. Instead of just like some vagrant hormone enhancer tool or whatever. Anyway, the king of this temple or dungeon or what have you was like the antithesis. The antithesis of that. That's all I was trying to say. I know it was very long-winded and it came from a long ways away, but that's all I was trying to say. The king of miscarriage, the opposite of the goddess of fertility. That is literally all I was trying to say earlier, and I had just had such a hard time trying to say it. Yep, very long setup. I am sorry. I tried my best. Okay.
Good morning, sir. With all
Good
due
morning,
respect,
sir.
sire, there must be another way. The risk is too great.
I know the risk. I was at Kavach. But there is no other way. We have no choice.
The Countess will never agree to it.
She will. She must.
Very well. The blades are, as always, at your disposal.
Ah, here you are. I have good news. The sword.
Yes, let's see what he thinks of your plan.
He just healed himself immediately. He's like, fuck are you doing? God damn it, I'm Sean Bean. Let's start this over. Wow, okay. Okay then. Alright, Sean. Have you released a new album yet? No. Always in the works, but not quite yet, Vinny. Not quite yet. Cosmic Splash is still on the way.
You're back. And you've got the Great Stone.
I had a choice?
Yes, you did. I can't force you to do anything. I understand that. And I thank you.
Here, bud.
I never thought to see a great Welkin stone. As beautiful as all the old tales tell. But of course its beauty is a mask for its deadly power, like everything crafted by the Aelids. Now, we need only one more item, and we'll be ready to open a portal to Manka Cameron's realm.
Chat, you're killing me. Patiently waiting for a boo release. Where she's just lamowing, and Ozzy's like, trying to help me excuse the fact that this shit, like, should have come out, like, 2 years ago at this point. You gotta age it like a fine cheese. Thank you, Ozzy, but nah, that shit, it's way overdue, man. It'll come out. Trust. Hell yeah, I make music, yeah. Yeah, no, what was it? No, I just, you know, aside from the typical, I've been so busy, but I, need to get some artwork done for Cosmic Splash. That's the only thing actually in the way at this point. Bro works for Blizzard. StarCraft 2 took 10 years, so I can wait. Okay. Alright, well, yeah. Oh, thank you, Shmelio. And thank you for putting those links up, Squishy Bean. Right, Ozzy. Yeah, some say he even streams on Twitch. Did you know? Alright. Alright, what else do we need, Sean Bean?
I should have seen it sooner. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkin Stone, just as the first two were the opposed powers of the Daedra and the Divines. Welkin stones contain the concentrated power of Mundus. Their counterparts are sigil stones, which are used to hold open Oblivion gates. A great sigil stone, then, is what we require.
What's the catch? There's a cat? Are we expecting a catch? You know what the hell's going on, Tomato. You've had to deal with them sigil stones so many times before this. You should what?
You're not going to like it. Joffrey doesn't like it. The Countess of Bruma certainly isn't going to like it. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn opened at Kavach. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn wants to open here to destroy Bruma.
So,
I said you weren't going to like it. The risk is great, I know. I was at Kavach. I saw the terrible power of the Daedric siege engine. But we have no choice. The only way to recover the Amulet of Kings is to allow the Mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to attack Bruma.
oh my god. It's just like the Matrix. Sean Bean over here is reenacting Neo's realization that he needs to let Agent Smith succeed in order to actually defeat him. That's crazy. I'm a big fan of that, honestly. Sometimes you gotta let the bad guy win a little bit and then shit goes right. Yeah.
No. I'll lead the defense of Bruma myself. If I am to be Emperor, it's time I started acting like one.
I mean, it's a little too boring if you just let the good guys beat the bad guy's ass all throughout a saga, right?
Remember when we first met in Kavach? I told you that I didn't want any part of the God's plan. I still don't know if there is a divine plan, but I've come to realize that it doesn't matter. What matters is that we act,
Grin
that we
grin
do
face
what's right
with
when
raised
confronted
eyebrow
with
angry.
evil. That's what you did at Kavach. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? I don't know. But now, it's my turn to act.
Sean Bean having his big $10,000 paid for monologue, and Trey over here like, smiley grin face, raised eyebrow, angry. Yeah, no, I understand, Trey. By the way, Trey, what's up? I don't know if I said hi earlier. Sorry. Hello, Trey. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Whoa. All right.
Please, my friend. I need your judgment, not your obedience. I explain myself to you so you understand me, and so you can explain to the Countess. I'm afraid she may take a bit more convincing than you.
Dude, what convincing? I had no dialogue options here. All I had to... This is the equivalent of just nodding my head along, and he's like acting like he had to convince me.
Good. Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council of war. That seems a fitting place to make such desperate plans.
What are you looking at? What?
Sorry, but I'm too busy to talk right now. Try one of the other blades. Perhaps roll...
You're just gonna scowl at me. Arrgh. Arrgh. Oh, shit. I accidentally hit the tilde key. The game thought I was trying to cheat real quick.
Hello. Well then, did you hear that the knights of the Knights of the Dine are gathering holy relics? How goes it? How is it stuff from licking hissed trees and the black other provinces? Bad hiss, nothing I'd like to talk about. So Argonians get this hissed stuff from the other parts of Tamriel and the black nothing I'd like to talk about. Hiss. Goodbye. You see. Hello there. Heard any news from the other provinces? Holy relics. Good day. Good morning. You won't believe what's happened. Francois Motier has been killed. Murdered by the Dark Brotherhood. It's true. I saw the body myself. It can't be.
Oh, there's 2 Coral Soldiers now.
You heard any word
That's
about the other
nice.
provinces? I understand Daedra worship is becoming
2 Anvil Soldiers? Okay. Thankfully, it's not just one dude anymore for each representative city.
Take care. Hello.
I was
Hi there.
kind of upset early. Oh my god, they're just really gonna stand here talking to each other all day. I was kind of upset when I went through the trouble of closing all those gates. Am I getting this right? Skingrad Soldier? Skingrad slipping. This is all they brought? They got 2 Coral Soldiers, 2 Anvil Soldiers in full regalia, and then you got Skingrad over here with no shoes.
Now. Hi there.
Not even wearing any shoes.
Do you think the attack will come soon, sir? How are you?
Leowin, okay. Yeah.
How goes it?
Right, this is what I was looking at.
Hello.
Like, you got one chain in the hole, one skin grad not wearing shoes. Got one Leowin, one Kavach. This lady from one of the places herself as well. Let's keep in mind the ones that showed out. Oh, there is a second skin grad person here.
How are you?
Or is this Mr. No Shoes? No, you're not No Shoes. You're a different person.
I hear the most disturbing rumor. Did you hear that someone told me Francois Motier...
Oral and Anvil. Oral and Anvil. Let's keep in mind that they were about that life.
It's wonderful to see you again. Greetings. What news from Cloud Ruler Temple?
Battle plans.
A desperate plan indeed. This prince? Emperor? Martin would risk my whole city to gain a great sigil stone?
Yes?
This is the only way to stop this invasion from Oblivion? I must confess, you are the first person to speak of victory against these Daedra. This war has seemed hopeless to me. But what else was there to do but hold on and wait for a hero to arise to save us?
A hero!
And now it seems there is an heir to the throne after all, hidden at Cloud Ruler Temple. And perhaps a hero as well?
Martin waits at the chapel. Wow. So convincing.
You avoid answering my question. Very well. Don't think I doubt you. The rulers of Bruma have long had dealings with Cloud Ruler Temple. We know whom they serve. I will meet Martin at the chapel. When all is ready, I will order my men to stop closing the gates and prepare for battle.
And like that, the convincing is done. Woo!
Welcome back, my lord.
Woo!
How do you do? Hello.
Hello!
Well met.
Did you hear?
It is tidings. They say someone finally laid poor Lord Lindrel's shade to rest.
Isn't sad. That's why there were so many terrible accidents.
I'm ready for battle when you are, champion.
Oh, no, wait, hold on.
As you wish.
Hold on. Hey.
When you're ready for battle, the Countess will order her men to stop closing the gates outside the city. We must allow the Mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to open 3 lesser gates outside Bruma. According to the plans you captured from those spies, they need 3 lesser gates open before they can open a Great Gate. The Great Gate will allow them to bring out the siege machine to blast the walls of Bruma, just like at Kavach. But it's our only hope to get the great sigil stone we need to complete the ritual. You'll have to act swiftly when the Great Gate opens.
Okay.
As a young man, I grew impatient with Mages Guild restrictions, as did many of my fellow apprentices. We threw ourselves into the riddles of Daedric magic. We hungered for forbidden secrets. Knowledge and power were our gods. You can guess the rest. We got in over our heads. People died. My friends died. I've put those days behind me, but the bitter wisdom that one has been a fool is not without value.
No, Tomato Head would probably... Now that I think about it, no, Tomato Head would be at, like, the third gate and be like, actually, wait a minute. Why are we doing this again? I forgot. Stop them. Hey, yeah.
Farewell.
I'm ready for battle when you are, champion. What say you?
Tomato Head would just deadass forget what the plan was and start fighting people.
So be it. Bruma's fate is in the hands of the gods now. And yours. Bird, deploy the troops for battle.
As you command, Countess.
Who's that? Martin Septum!
Martin!
Martin Septim!
Martin Septim!
Huzzah for the
Martin Septim!
Martin Septim! Martin Septim!
Martin!
Hail! Martin Septim!
Martin Septim! Martin Septim! Hail! Martin Septim! Girl, you know it's. On some Milli Vanilli shit. Voice acting in this game is on some Milli Vanilli shit. Like the veil gets unveiled, man. Alright, anyway. That was such a failed communication on my part there. You know when the veil gets unveiled, you know? Oh shit, they running. Oh my god. Yeah, Tomato Head would be the Peely. Just run forward, shoot gun. That's all. I recognize this part. Well, if we need them to succeed and open 3 gates, don't we just leave this one alone? What are we lining up for?
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? Will we let them kill our families? No, we make our stand here today for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast.
Hold on, this is killing me. All of Bruma. Like, all of Bruma. Oh my god, my avatar keeps fucking up. It's annoying me. Oh, come on, dude. I'm trying to make a point. Thank you. Alright, so all of Bruma, all the king's forces and all the king's horses and all the king's men, and help from Channel. Help from Leowin. Help from Berville. Help from Skingrad. Whatever help is available from Kavach. Help from Anvil. And help from Coral. All gather here. And this is all we got.
Can destroy
like,
their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate.
Like, am I allowed to be bothered by that? Like, I feel like there was more troops involved in a simple brawl we had in the Imperial City just because we slapped some dude with an axe.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
For 7-Eleven! For Kit Kat bars! For Nestle! For Kellogg's!
Here comes another one. I've got that one.
I suppose
You guys take care of the dinosaur. I'll fight Darth Maul over here.
I think we did a pretty good job so far.
Pretty good job so far. I can't blame behavior for this. They're not responsible for this.
The training of thousands has passed through me.
I'm trying so hard not to hit ally troops with the thing and the thing doing the stuff and stuff. Yeah, now I think I understand what's going on. Oh! 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 Ah! Oh! That. Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, there's the Great Gate. Oh, shit. Okay, enter it at once before they're overwhelmed. Got it. Yo, they're dead. Half of them are dead. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! When did this happen? Hey, yo, 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 yo. What is happening? Hey, get the fuck. Jump, 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 get away. What the fuck? Those defenders ain't got a chance in hell, dog. Those defenders ain't got a chance in hell. Do you see what they was doing to me, dog? That was wrong. If it exits the gate before I reach the sigil stone, I lose. Okay, all right, first of all, give me a strong healing potion. Yeah, and then next, let me make sure all my shit is repaired. Okay, and let me save. All right, go, 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 go. Ah! Where am I meant to go? Surely I'm not meant to just walk over the lava, right? Or around it, I guess. Am I going the right way? Where am I going? Wait, am I going the wrong goddamn way? I am going the wrong way. Oh no. Where'd I even come from? This is the thing, and then... Oh, bro. Oh no, I think I made a mistake. Whatever, I'm T-Scholar and this is T-Scholar Gaming and... Okay, so... What if we go in here? I think that was the right call, actually. We might have skipped a lot of shit just now. Quick save. Sit the fuck down. Just making sure that that's what that does. You know, you never know. Maybe one of those switches would have opened a gate or something. How small some rooms are. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of claustrophobic, isn't it? Like that one time you got boxed in. Was that yesterday? We need big boy space. We do. It kills me how the doorways are so tiny as well. Ugh. It'd be like a gate switch. Yeah, there we go. The war axe of jinxing. "11 minutes to close Great Gate." Okay.
Yeah.
Shitted. Immediately shitted. Making sure I'm going the right way. All right. Shitted. Man, I just shitted yonium. Swing your axe in the air if you did it, yonium. I think this is the main tower, right? So, where we're supposed to be at. Yeah, it looks about right.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no. Not this shit.
Ha!
Okay. Follow him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Those guys really do be looking like Darth Maul, though. It's so funny. Like if you just like squint,
Yeah.
it's like a spitting image. Oh, this is what we use magic for. Hey, yeah. Then we're good. Yeah, we're almost there. I kind of hate that this great gate thing we're going through. It's pretty much just like any other Oblivion gate that we've closed. I mean, it, in fact, was easier than all the other ones. But maybe that's because we took a certain path. I don't know. Like the other Oblivion gates had way more enemies around their sigil stones. This is the great one, and there was just 2 dudes guarding it. Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay, where are we? That the siege engine? Damn. This is the most silent applause I've ever. This is so sad. Look at the way their arms are flapping, but their torsos and heads are just sturdy in place. With Martin, it was hail, hail, Martin, 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 Septim, Septim, Martin, Martin, yay, Martin, Martin. Meanwhile. It's the fact that they just keep going too, like. I don't know why, but I find this so amusing. It's almost got the same energy as if they were T-posing, you know? It's just so weird. It's weird and it feels like we're not supposed to see it like this. Okay. Okay, hey, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to talk to Martin, he's right there.
Let's talk after the battle is won.
We won a great victory
okay.
today. We now have the means to recover the Amulet of Kings from Manca Cameron. But we need to act quickly. Cameron will not take long to recognize his danger. Remember, the portal closes behind you. Anything you need, carry it with you. I'll have the ritual ready in the Great Hall when you arrive. Farewell. I have everything necessary for the ritual to use the Xerxes to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. Remember, the portal will close behind you, so you will need to take everything you need. The only way to close all the Oblivion gates forever is for me to relight the dragon fires in the Temple of the One. Our only hope is to recover the Amulet of Kings from Manca Cameron. Farewell, my friend.
Oh shit, Bird's dead. Oh my god, bruh. Dog. I don't know if some of y'all remember this or not, but I went through so much extra trouble to try and keep this fucking dude alive. We went and we were supposed to show him how to close Oblivion gates so that they could take care of it when I'm like not in town. So what I did was I went through the whole area. I literally killed every single Dremora minion in an entire Oblivion gate area just to go back to the entryway, like the gate itself, and tell Bird, okay, you can follow me now. And then I took him straight to the stone, not a single fight along the way, so I could safely show him where the stone was. He was like, yay, I know how to do it now. Just so he can die off screen. Rip. Joffrey's dead. Joffrey's been in the, like, yo, Joffrey been, like, all up in the main quest line this whole time. And now he's just silently dead off screen. I'm so bothered by this right now. Darth Maul is dead. Barris is dead. We got quests from this guy earlier. Look, he has the paintbrushes that I stole. He's the one who took them off my hands and was like, "Stop it, don't do that." Well, I'm taking them back. Damn. I was just trying to see if we could loot the siege engine. Oh my god, we can. Or no, we can't. No.
Greetings, Orc. Yes.
Oh my god, we have 2 rings of retribution all of a sudden? Oh, that's kind of huge. Cannot equip, why not? Can you not equip 2 of the same thing? That sucks. For personal use, right? Yeah, sure. Okay. For this level, Tomato Head will read a book. Seems good. No! Not the books! Orcs aren't meant to read. Yes, very unorcly. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I see.
I have everything in place for the ritual. I'll open the portal whenever you're ready. I don't know what you'll find in Cameron's paradise. I do know the portal I create through...
Squishy always says something when Sean Bean is talking, and I'm like, no!
You'll have to find another
Now I have to wait for this 10-hour-long monologue!
Anchor Cameron acts as the anchor for paradise, just as a sigil stone anchors an Oblivion gate in place. Kill Manka Cameron, and you will unmake his paradise. Shall I open the portal to paradise? Are you ready?
Yeah, I mean, something tells me this paradise isn't gonna look like paradise. And the fact that we had to go through all this just to kill one dude who stole a goddamn necklace. Okay.
Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands. Bring back the Amulet of Kings. Brace yourself.
It is time to enter Squishy's average dream. What we spent all game trying to accomplish. Yeah, like I said, this doesn't look like paradise. Okay. We're somewhere. Find dude, kill dude, get thing. Got it.
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here. Look now upon my paradise.
Yeah!
Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past and the future.
Listen, I don't even know who this fucking dude is that's talking. It's actually pissing me off that they expect me to give a fuck at this point. Like, we went through all this trouble just because this guy walked through a fucking portal. Like, dead ass. We went through all this trouble so we could kill some dude that I don't know anything about. And I'm expected to listen to his fucking monologue?
Savage garden, where my disciples are tempered for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn. If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you for long.
Wait, who's talking right now, actually?
Lift your eyes to Karek Agayala, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise.
Is it even the guy that's talking right now? Is that even him? So it is the guy, right? Is that what is Deathclaw doing? Yeah, no, I'm actually like annoyed that the game is acting like I care about this guy.
So you found your way to Gaia Arlata at last. Don't we have enough troubles here without you adding to them? Leave us alone. Your quarrel was with Mankar Cameron, not us poor fools. Leave me in peace.
Wait. Put some clothes on, you heathen. Yeah, that is legit a bra. I was about to say, nah, Squishy, you'd probably wear some shit like that, wouldn't you? But then it's like, no, that's actually just a bra. You'd wear a little more than a bra. What am I supposed to do? Was I like not supposed to kill those NPCs or something?
Yeah.
I think we're just supposed to go this way. Absolutely, Trey. Absolutely. Slain. A land for Mythic Dawn worshippers? True.
You destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well.
Ganona? Never heard of it.
Our clan sacked your city of Kavach, a trifling task fit for scamps. Your swift retribution earned you much respect among my people. We had not expected that a mortal would act with such resolution and honor. It is no dishonor for us to speak.
I seek Mankar.
You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately.
What do you want?
There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path. You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you. But you shamed my kin at Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor. So I offer you a choice.
Parsnip man.
Or offer me service.
I have some questions, because I'm down to join Darth Maul over here. Nah, because deadass, what if this whole oh my god, guys, I just figured it out. This whole time, we're like a half-orc. We're actually parsnip related, and now we're talking to our people. Wow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just pulling that out of my ass. I have some questions.
You are impertinent, mortal. I did not offer to answer questions.
Okay. It's so hard to resist whenever the game gives me an option like this. I feel like I've had little option this whole goddamn game.
An intriguing choice. And I have a task in mind that will test your wit and your loyalty. The rabble of the Savage Garden have imprisoned the Zivalai Anaxes. I consider his humiliation a fitting punishment. However, his shame attaches to me, and though the matter is too small for my attention, it is not too small for one of my servants. Free Zivalai Anaxes, and I shall reward you with the key to the Forbidden Grotto, the bands of the Chosen.
Okay.
Menka Cameron's chattels, the unmortals that swarm here in the Savage Garden, their proper role is to test themselves in unceasing combat. But, being no true immortals, they are without honor or courage, and shy from battle. However, by some trick, they trapped one of my agents, the Zivalai Anaxes, in a cave. They show initiative, and Anaxes doubtless deserves humiliation. But I cannot permit this to continue. Do me this service of freeing Anaxes, and I will reward you with the bands of the Chosen and passage to the Forbidden Grotto.
Yo, this guy smokes like 20 cigarettes a minute. Hold on 1 second. When I voice chat with Squishy Bean, I mute my speakers so she doesn't hear herself echo through the mic type of stuff. But I feel like listening to this guy, I need to take the headphones off because it's literally like listening to a dying animal just like whispering death thralls in my ear directly at maximum volume. It's kind of insane. All right.
Mankar Cameron's chattels trapped the Zibalai Anaxes in a cave. He is their lord, and thus they mock him and me. Free Anaxes and restore order to the garden, and you shall have the bands of the chosen.
Tell me about these bands.
At Mankar Cameron's command, a favored few are given the bands of the chosen and may leave the Savage Garden. You cannot pass through the door to the Forbidden Grotto unless you wear the bands.
What kind of... You realize how much trouble we had to go through to get here? Now we have to get another thingy to get to another thingy?
The one path from the Savage Garden is through the Forbidden Grotto. Only those wearing the bands of the Chosen are allowed to leave the garden.
Okay. No, I mean, like... I mean, that's alright, but like, you know, I mean... I don't know. You guys know from my Skyrim run, I'm a big fan of like, oh, the bad guys, they're actually kind of chill. You just need to like talk to them and understand, like, you know, without a killing field, like you don't have hamburgers. You know what I mean? Like it just think about it, bro. Just think about it. And I'm like, you know what? You right. And your armor is kind of cool. And like Martin. I mean, he's alright, but like, you know. It's typical for video games to always make the bad guys, like, look more stylish. You ever notice that? Even though he had a parsnip head, don't worry about it. And we're in a garden. We're playing Plants vs. Zombies, don't worry about it. Are the Triceratops just little death claws? I think so. I think so. Know why? Well, ooh. Okay, that's not what I had in mind. Good guys always
from Tamriel.
Do they though?
I hear the war is going badly.
Do they really?
What do you want, mortal? Only those wearing the bands can enter the Forbidden Grotto. No one who enters the grotto ever returns.
Please, don't let Anaxes loose. He torments us night and day.
Hello, Ren. Welcome in. I know. Look at the little bean.
Please, don't let Anaxes loose. He torments us night and day.
Yeah!
Well, now you won't be tormented night or day, for I have freed you.
Stop! Don't let Anaxes out!
Who's even telling me this right now?
No! Get away from there! If I can just...
Hey. What's up, dude? Okay. How was he even tormenting anyone night and day, huh? He was trapped. And now he's like, oh, they're all dead already. Shit. Well, alright then. Nah, man, I just got up this cliff. You're gonna have to follow my ass up here if you want to fight me. Oh shit! A Ren and a Vivi popping into the chat. Welcome in, y'all. You're way over there. You gotta get closer. You're the ranged character, but you need to get closer to me if you want to defeat me. You fool. You haven't got a chance. You're slow. Is the world big or am I just slow? This plays loud music. Yeah, he's got his boombox. Playing Anthrax. They're still fighting over there. I won't fight you. In body, Vinny. Body. I'm so conflicted, dude. Like, no one cares that I'm doing this right now. And they're in the way. Get out of the way and put some clothes on. The Dromora wear clothes. Why aren't these Ascended Immortals Pegpaws wearing clothes? Ooh. Ooh, it no longer encumbers me as much when I'm running and shit. That's huge. Are you helping me? Oh shit. Anoxys, get away. I'm trying to win. Oh, you're against me. All right, bitch. What the fuck? I freed you, and for what? Bruh! He attacked me. What do you want me to do? Whatever. Look, shit's attacking me and shit. And now this guy's trying to talk to me while I'm getting attacked by a tiny dinosaur. Shit, fuck. All right. Hey.
You cannot deceive me. Anaxes has fallen. Now I must restore order to the garden myself. And this angers me.
Word? I can't see. I literally can't see. Alright, well, you're not a hard fight. Ugh. Such is the way of the orc, I think. Like, what was I supposed to...
Little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion since the first morning. Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mephala, and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorcan, misnamed Tamriel by
Okay, dude. Whatever. I tried to be friends with the Daedra, and his little pet attacked me, and I killed it, and then he's all upset with me. Whatever, dude. Weakness to fire?
Yes, you understand.
Meridian has Cold Harbor? Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, really. A different voice besides the 10 default? Yeah, because it's the guy we were supposed to kill 10 years ago. All right, can I take this ring off now? This ring sucks. Oh, wait, what? Does this thing, like... Oh. Oh, I can't... Oh, I have to... Oh.
Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of Oblivion, long since lost to its prince, when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel.
Oh? Can I... He's dying down there. I gotta save him. Hello? Hello? Nope, can't talk to you. He's not dying, that's the fucked up part? Oh. Oh, wow. I don't think there's anything really going on here, is there?
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to kill this guy.
Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end? Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto.
Why would you help me?
I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house, hunting down survivors. They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deed since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life.
How can you even help me?
No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves.
Okay.
Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands.
Or we can just kill him.
Good. Follow me, and don't worry. You can trust me.
For now. Is that him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get into the next grotto. I'm sure we can find a quiet place to remove the bands there.
Okay.
Good day.
So, he was like, oh, or you could just kill the Dremora Overlord and we can be on our way. Very well. Good job, champion. Oh, shit.
Oh! I've fought much better here from than you. Oh! I've fought much better here from than you.
We can sleep on the sacrificial altar. Okay. Oh! More? Alright. Oh god, what the hell is that?
This is the part where you
Squishy, look away.
bleed to death! Whoa!
I didn't even know those were. I didn't know that was a thing. That is some drow shit, right? I like. Suddenly we're playing Baldur's Gate and shit.
Show me what you've got. Water!
Yeah!
Am I supposed to be impressed? One, two, die!
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble. Let's get these bands off you. There. You're not a prisoner of the Forbidden Grotto any longer. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power.
Yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat him. Lead on.
Like, I'm pretty sure I can...
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me often. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of... You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel. I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel Reborn.
The midwife of the mythic dawn?
I welcome you.
Hello? Hello?
You truly are the agent of fate.
Oh, stay away!
I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only... I welcome you.
Stay away.
If you truly are the agent. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path.
Oh no. Oh no. I was like, is the death song gonna keep playing indefinitely, or?
I deserve it. All of it. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I don't know why I think that I would be able to have a conversation with any of these prisoners, but I guess not.
Yeah! Who?
What? Thank you for clipping that, Vinny. Oh my god. Yo, that guy's dead suddenly. All right, well, I would have loved for more character development from the dude, you know, but whatever. All right. Thanks, Oblivion. Real gamer experience going on here. It's another, I don't know who that is either, Vivi, but like whoever voiced the guy voiced only that character. They could have hired someone to voice that character and voice other characters for what I would presume is the same price, right? Like, let's be real, the people who voiced like the normal characters in this game had to do way more work than Sean Bean or Terrence whatever his face or any of that. Because they had way more voice lines to do. Some of them are silly, but they did the best they could, right? And like, I don't know, dude. We need less celebrity voice actors and more regular Joe voice actors just to cover more grounds so that there's more general voice acting selection among the normal characters. In Oblivion especially, but even in Skyrim it had like the same problem, really.
You did not expect to see me again, did you?
Oh?
You have no grasp of the power that my father has at his command. You think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon come.
Who?
Strength against
Yeah!
strength!
I do not fear death.
Ah!
Paradise awaits me.
What are we talking for? I didn't come here to talk. That's what your father needs to understand, because he needs to stop talking that shit.
I have waited a long time for you,
Yeah!
champion.
Fate chose you well. Fate chose.
My vision will yet be realized.
The fuck, dude? Literally went through so much trouble just for him to fall like a sack of potatoes. Uh-oh. Sealed? No, my monologue. No, he's been talking the whole damn time. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of it. And what's worse is that his actual character model looked no different from like Glarthir or whatever his name was, the paranoid guy in Skingrad. He might as well have been Glarthir. That would have been a better twist even if he was like, surprise, surprise, Skullcrusher, for it is I, Glarthir, and I knew all along they were out to get me, so I joined the Mystic Dawn, and now I'm the leader, and I'm gonna kill everybody. Nope, it's just this random wood elf that looks like him named Monkar, who just loves to talk and somehow had the power to enter this realm of immortals and just endlessly torture people forever and ever. And we had to jump through 20 flaming hoops to get to him, just so he could fall by my blade in, what, all of 3 seconds? I know I have the difficulty slider down, but God, that's embarrassing, man. That shit was whack. All right. Oh, look, I'm in the cloud tower all of a sudden.
You found a way back. Does this mean...
Ah, you look like your father.
You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings.
Yeah, here, dude.
Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings. So you and Joffrey have said. If it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
Put the amulet on.
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny.
Yeah, look, see, you got it. Why are you scowling at me? I like how this whole time, Martin's been just grinning ear to ear to us about, like, troubling things and the troubles of what we're gonna have to do and how fucked up everything is. And now we've won, we got him his amulet, and instead of smiling, now he's suddenly scowling.
I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming emperor, and quite another to actually be the emperor.
You're the emperor. You're officially the emperor because you're scowling.
Not yet. Until we light the dragon fires, the gates are open and Mehrunes Dagon's continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Rakato. He waits for us in the Imperial City. Chancellor Rakato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Manka Cameron's death.
Ha!
Here, dude, here, look, alright. Let him have his little monologue.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery. The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine. And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power. Let us see who at last has proved the stronger. You came for the amulet? Take it then.
And so we did, and he died summarily, and then we were here. Just like that. Like, literally just like... it's just so much for nothing. It was so awful, man. Interesting choice to sit down, true.
On your victory, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like as an antagonist, that guy... Come on, man. When I said, is it swagger or is it antagonistic? There was no swagger with that guy. No swag at all. Completely lacking in swag skills. Oh, the Emperor, he's just gonna follow me around. We should go to a skooma den.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Hey, wait.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Where did Martin go? Is he waiting outside? Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Let's continue on.
I need to speak to you.
Of course.
Oh, we can't persuade.
Let's continue on.
I want to see what he's into.
Where is Martin?
Right there, dude. Just taking his time. So this is where the Elder Council takes place. Huh. It is a lot of chairs, and no one here except for welcome.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail. Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor O'Connell!
We should arrange the coronation.
Chancellor O'Connell, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Bruh. We don't have time to talk. They're right here running at Martin with swords out, dude. This is how we lost the other one at the beginning of the game. While the guards stood here looking straight at me, smiling.
Hoza Emperor.
Hoza Emperor. Thank you for the 29 months, Evergo. Welcome in. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fought Mudcrest once.
Oh. Oh. Oh wait, do I not have my gloves on? I don't have my gloves on.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh damn.
Yeah. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. Biblically accurate dinosaur. Ha ha ha. Biblically is the implicative word, isn't it? Some of y'all know that in reality, I believe they had feathers and shit. Dagon is here personally? Perhaps Martin knows what to... Goddamn! What the fuck? Dagon is here and he's chilling.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Good gravy, he's naked! Where's Martin? Okay, there's too many fucking things to fight. And they're all annoying.
We're too late. Mehrunes Dagon is here. Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save us. The barriers that protected us from Oblivion are gone.
Okay, so then do we kick his ass?
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him, but now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him.
What about the Amulet of Kings?
Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine power. But how to use this power against Dagon? The amulet was not intended as a weapon. I have an idea, one last hope. I must reach the dragonfires and the Temple of the One.
But you said it was no use, Pegpuss?
You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow.
Should be easy. He's just chilling. He's chilling. We'll get there.
And I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend.
Throw it at him. Throw a water ball at him.
I'm with you.
Water balls. Water balls. Martin, you're following closely, right? Oh, hey, okay. I'm not even gonna assume I can fight him. It just wouldn't even make sense if we could.
I do what I must do. Farewell. You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
Wait. No, take it from here, man. What the fuck? Yeah, great. Put your weapon away, Strength. Fuck off. I'm tired of looking at that cutscene with my goddamn giant axe in the screen, man.
That task falls to others. Farewell. You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
So Sean Bean dies in this too? Sean Bean just dies in everything, doesn't he? What's in his contract? Can you like undragonify yourself, or?
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe. The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
How is he the last Septim?
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated. Cast back into Oblivion. We've won!
He's dead, man. Have you been paying attention?
What do you mean, gone? We saw the temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin?
That was Akatosh? Is that what was going on?
The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh. Then Martin is gone.
It's mentioned that the Mythic Dawn killed all the Septums. So, wait, then who did we kill in Skyrim? Some phony emperor dude who just took up the chalice and was like, hey, my name is Jim, and I'm the emperor now, yeah! Tiber Septum, Amulet of King, I don't know what all that is, but, yeah. It wasn't a septum, it was a quid, yeah. It was the end of the Septum lineage and enter the Emperor Quid lineage. Oh yes, I am 7 Quid. Quid the 7th, rather.
Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again. Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim.
Oh, the Mead lineage. Right.
This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made. His sacrifice was necessary, but it leaves the Empire without an emperor. I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire. But now is not the time to worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive.
Quest updated. With spooky music in the background. It's like, you won, you did it. While this guy cheeses it up at us. We're alive! Yay! We're in.
I know he's gone. As the Chancellor of the Elder Council, my concern now is how to choose his successor.
Choose me. I'm Tomato Head.
We are now the stewards of the Empire. We can hold the Empire together in the short term. But to be honest, I don't know what will happen. The provinces have been restive for years, even before the latest crisis. With no legitimate claimant for the Dragon Throne, troubled times lie ahead.
How does that work, sir? I have no idea.
In my capacity as Lord High Chancellor of the Elder Council, I hereby proclaim you Champion of Cyrodiil.
Oh, wow.
As a small token of gratitude for your service to the Empire, I have ordered a suit of Imperial Dragon armor made for you.
Let me take a look at this armor.
Imperial Dragon armor is normally worn only by the Emperor himself, but you deserve no less, Champion.
Oh, well, shit, I'm basically the Emperor at that point.
You have earned the highest rank possible in the Order of the Dragon, the illustrious Order of Imperial Knights, founded by Tiber Septim himself. It is a high honor. Only 6 other champions have been awarded in the history of the Empire.
Okay.
The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
So, like... Where's my outfit?
Is there something...
Where's my... Give me my armor.
Imperial Dragon armor is... Any time...
Gotta wait like 2 weeks for it? Ah!
What can I do for you, sir? You were there. You saw his true nature. The blood of the dragon was revealed for all to see. Farewell.
Can we loot the statue? A pity. Can we climb the statue? Very orc behavior going on here. Actually, we got pretty high up on this leg. Really? Hold on. Ah! Ah! Okay, right. So what's this look like? Uh-huh. Okay. Congrats on beating story. Thank you. It feels very weird.
It's over. That giant demon, the dragon, what happened?
And we go outside and suddenly it's raining. Like, weird. GG, thank you.
Yes?
It'd be raining in here. Hello?
You look like you've swung a mace or two in your time. My friend, it is good to see you again. You risked your life to save me, a stranger. You are truly among the blessed of Arce's children.
Oh, this is the prisoner we saved a long-ass time ago.
As a small token of my gratitude, please allow me to share with you some of my small store of knowledge of the healing arts.
Isn't this the guy we saved, like, way long time ago that we couldn't talk to? He just ran away? 1350.
Farewell. The bards will be busy composing songs in your honor for years to come. To think that we have lived through such times. Goodbye.
What was it like in the temple at the end? Did Martin really call down the power of Akatosh to smite Dagon?
Yeah.
Bye.
Martin turned into a dragon to defeat Dagon. I mean, Dagon, you know.
The monument to our deliverance. We're alive. You did it. You beat that monster. We won.
Pardon me. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I was sent to ask for your help.
What?
Where are my manners? I'm Ralsa Norvalo. My husband, Gillen, has requested that I find you and ask if you'd assist him.
Tell him I said no. Oh, fuck. Alright, what is it?
Normally, I wouldn't approach a total stranger like this, but Gillen seemed so insistent. Please forgive my audacity.
What is it?
Thank you. Gillen always tends to exaggerate, but in this case he sounded
Oh my god,
earnest,
get to it. What is it?
He said to tell you that the matter he needs help with is of the utmost importance to the citizens.
You're not telling me what it is.
You're to meet him at Seradur's house, which is located in the Temple District. He said all will be explained when you get there. That's all he told me to say.
What a bunch of poppycock.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll be pleased. I must go.
Yeah. I was trying to have a conversation with this guard, okay?
We're always on duty.
That's right. We are always on duty. Do you like me?
Yes.
How do you not like me more than 41? I just saved everybody.
Carry on.
Okay, where do you want me to go?
Speak.
Who? Good evening.
By the
Ooh, orcish set. Oh.
You're welcome here. It's an honor to finally meet you. When I heard you were in town, I just had to send for your help. Your reputation precedes you. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I am Serador.
What do you want?
Likewise. Sorry to send Gillen's wife to get you in that manner, but it seems safer if we weren't seen on the streets right now. If you'll come with me.
We're not on the streets. We're in a house.
Splendid. Watch your step.
What is happening? Why can't I kill you? Why are you immortal? You're over in... Damn it. Damn it. Here, take this apprentice calcinator. And where's those brushes that I stole? The inventory in this system. Inventory system in this game. Can I even sell these? What are these sigil stones for? Okay. Yeah, here, take these paintbrushes and... Still over encumbered. Damn it! What do we have that's like heavy? Let's go with something heavy. Oh, this glass claymore actually weighs a shit ton. But it looks cool. This generic staff of lightning can probably go. Who was this guy? Sealbind Dolovas. A pretty sword. It is pretty. Oh my god. It's okay to spell things American style sometimes, Squishy. It's okay. Nobody's judging. You know, I'm pretty sure we've got, like, some orcish stuff at home. Also, we kind of just need to, like, pair our shit.
Brother,
we need to fix our shit up. All right, now how do the stats compare? Hi, I'm Squishy, and the color of my hair is blonde. Wah. It looks like the same. The reason I like this is because it's orcish and I'm an orc, but like... Ah, man. Fuck. All right, here. Scrap the armor. Too damn heavy.
It's all over, lawbreaker.
Huh?
Your spree is at an
end.
Take any stolen goods you have. The next move is yours.
I'm pretty sure it was this last little thing we did that causes that. Fine.
It's an honor to finally meet you. Oh, allow me to introduce myself.
Who are you?
I'm Silben Dolovas, assistant and bodyguard to Ceridor. Let's leave it at that.
That sounds sus. I'm an assistant and a bodyguard. Let's leave it at that. What are you guys chatting shit for?
Ugly little animals.
My god.
Avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures. Goodbye. You too.
I think he's a little more than a bodyguard. Come on. Come on. Why do you need me in the basement? You better fight me. We better be fighting soon.
I'm honored.
Who are you?
Hear out Ceridor first, then we'll speak.
Everyone here is super weird.
Nice to meet you.
Who are you?
You must speak with Ceridor first.
You're all strange.
Welcome. You're now in the sanctuary of the Order of the Virtuous Blood. Few outside our circle have ever set foot in our hallowed hall. We are, for lack of a better word, defenders. We guard the city from an infestation that plagues it. We are vampire hunters.
Oh my god.
I'm sure you are familiar with these despicable beings, feeding on the innocent as if they were cattle. Well, this group was formed to combat them.
Oh my god.
Alas, we are but 3 old men.
I counted
not
4.
able to match the fighting prowess of a vampire. We lack the strength to defeat them in battle.
Bruh, why all the secrecy? Why? First of all, this is basically Oblivion's Dawn Guard, isn't it? This is Oblivion Dawn Guard DLC, huh? Like, now that you have defeated Mehrunes' Dragon, have you ever considered joining the Dawn Guard? Like, why all the secrecy? 1, 2. There's 4 of you, not 3. And yeah, third of all, why do they need my help?
Our goal is to root out the vampires that live in our fair city. So far, we've been unsuccessful finding one, until now.
What?
It's come to the Order's attention that Temple District resident Roland Genseric is a vampire, and has already claimed one victim. That's where you come in. We want you to slay this vampire, and cleanse the city of his filth before he can feed or kill again.
Isn't that literally your job? Why do you want me to do it?
A few nights ago, I was roaming the city as I often do, looking for any signs of a vampire. As I headed past Roland's house, I heard a cry.
And
I rushed into the back garden to find Roland struggling with a woman he'd been courting. I tried to intervene, but he was too strong.
And
he threw his lover to the ground and turned his attention on me. Luckily, I managed to run back into the street and escape his grasp.
So you're a coward.
I hid for a while and then returned to the garden. Roland was gone, and the woman was dead. She had 2 puncture marks on the nape of her neck.
So you failed.
That's when I realized he was a vampire. The Order needs you to track him and destroy him.
You suck. You...
I would start by searching his home. He hasn't been there for days, so it should be safe. Return to us here if you have questions. We meet at night.
Bruh.
Who knows when Roland may strike again? You must hurry.
Oh, no. Unconscious? How do I kill this guy? I'm console commanding to try and kill him at this point. Apparently can't do that. Oh, wrong key buy in there. That's lame, dude. These guys... I can't believe that story he just told me, and I didn't give any option to be like, no, I'm not doing it.
Anything you require.
How can I be of service? Roland was very much the loner. He never married and was rarely seen outside his house. I'm surprised his secret wasn't discovered sooner.
I don't get it. Why aren't they killing him?
A vampire cannot exist in the daylight for long. As the sun's rays strike his flesh, it will burn as if on fire. Be ever vigilant, vampires.
He basically said there was a helpless lady. I fled and then came back after fleeing and hiding and realized he was a vampire. So I need you, random stranger, to go and do my job. It's my problem against my will. Like, I had no options dialogue-wise about any of it. He has a girlfriend. They're going to a cabin. We're gonna go and be a cock block. Sounds good. All right. Oh, way out here and shit? Damn. All right. I'll just go from here. It's funny that it throws this stuff at hello. Not the Spriggan.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Am I supposed to be impressed? Than you. Can I help you?
No.
Move along.
You know, we've spent plenty of time in the Imperial City and we never got that message about the vampire hunters, which leads me to believe it is actually scripted to go and happen after you finish the main quest, which means they really could have written it better, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're pathetic.
Yeah. Oh. Do your worst.
Yeah, they just, like, even if they just threw a tidbit, like, okay, for starters, they should have thrown a tidbit in, like, okay, we know you just rescued the entire Imperial City. Good job. It's because you are so heroic and strong that we need your help. And then it could be level dependent. Well, furthermore, even then, they could have written it better to be like, we are vampire hunters and we are having trouble with this particular one because it is very strong. We tried to fight it and we got fucked up. We're lucky to be alive. So if you could join us in doing our job for assistance, we could hire you for so and so amount of hard cash. Or if you're daring, you could go do it yourself and we'll pay you more. Just to leave the matter out of our hands. But no, it was just like, he was scary. I ran away. I hid. I came back. The lady had bite marks. Would you believe it? He was a vampire. Go and slay the vampire. It's like, but you're vampire hunters. Well, yes, we are. And the Order would like to order you to go and defeat this meanie head vampire that scared me. Bruh. Like, I feel like I'm irrationally upset about this quest I'm on right now, but like, bruh.
Go away. I know what you're here for. Just leave me alone.
You don't look like a vampire.
Vampires? Why would you ask me about those filthy creatures? That bastard. Seridor dares accuse me of being a vampire? Me? Ha! He's the one who is the vampire.
Oh.
I can't believe him. I knew he would try and pin this on me. If only I could get my hands on him.
Yeah, no, your eyes look normal and you don't have, like, sharp teeth.
I'm sorry. I've been hiding up here in this cabin and I've forgotten my manners. Try and understand. I loved her. I'd never harm her. Ralphina was the love of my life. For the first time, I had a positive outlook. Then I saw Seridor looking at her with those coveting eyes. When she started taking walks in the garden at night, I became suspicious. I didn't want to lose her. I should have trusted her. Oh, Ralphina.
What happened?
Yes, I must let someone else know. That night, I decided to follow Ralphina. I wanted to see where she went on her walks. When she stopped in the garden and Seridor stepped out of the shadows, my heart sank. Then suddenly he was upon her. She seemed entranced as he wrapped his arms around her and sank his teeth into her neck. I burst from my hiding place and attacked Seridor. He became startled for a moment and tossed Ralphina aside. She fell to the ground, and I heard a sickening crack as her head struck a stone.
Bruh.
I was no equal to Seridor. He knocked me down in one quick movement. As I lost consciousness, I saw him laugh and then run away. Now I know why he didn't finish me that night. He wanted to cast suspicions on me instead.
Why keep this to yourself?
I panicked. By the time I awoke, her body was gone. I knew Seridor was a respected member of the community. They'd never believe he was a vampire. I retreated here to the cabin to collect my thoughts.
I see.
I suppose you must decide what to do. Are you going to kill me?
No.
Thank you. I'm happy you gave me a chance to explain. I know about Seridor and his secret order. What better way for a vampire to hide than to pretend he hunts them? You may want to speak to Phintius at the first edition bookshop in the market district of the city. I know he goes there occasionally. I doubt that he's told Gillen and Greythroat anything, but you could always try. As you know, the vampire can't remain in sunlight. I'd wager that you'll never see Seridor outside during that time of day. Remain leery of Seridor. He's much more cunning than you may suspect.
Ooh. Okay, suddenly I'm much less upset about this quest and how it's going. Because, like, at first I was like, yo, this doesn't make any sense. Of course it doesn't make any sense. They weren't telling you what was actually going on. You know? Gonna have to wait for daytime here. Upset for different reasons? That's totally fair too, Ozzy. That's also totally fair.
The thought of what might have happened if you and Martin hadn't stopped Dagon's invasion.
Oh, that's old news. That's yesterday.
Thank Akatosh. The Oblivion invasion is over and we've survived.
Hey, at least you're not bringing up the whole... You were once a great and valiant knight, and I thought you were a hero, but then you went and stole a sweet roll, and you're not a hero anymore, and you need to go repent at all the Adra shrines. You're not the great knight that I thought you were. Now they're like, you defeated Dagon. Good shit, hero. Good shit.
Seridor? He comes in from time to time. Usually it's when he's out shopping. He always comes in with a large amount of travel food in his bag. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I asked him once about it, and he said that he goes out of the city on business trips.
You don't say.
I think I overheard him once mention Memorial Cave to another patron of mine, but he never talked to me about it directly. Yes, it's outside of the Imperial City. I heard it's a place where many of the heroes from past wars are buried. Sort of a subterranean graveyard. I just assumed Sarader had a relative that died and is buried there. Not many people go out there anymore, as the route is dangerous. But Sarader's a stubborn one. Takes integrity for a man to risk his own life to honor the fallen. I admire him for that. I looked it up once in an old atlas I had in stock. Here, let me mark it on your map.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Bruh. Ah, yes. He goes out to Memorial Parkway. What I would assume is visit his deceased elders of his family lineage. But be careful, champion, for he's a stubborn one. And if you're not careful, he may slay you.
Sarader? He comes in from time to time.
I want to hear it again.
Usually it's when he's out shopping. He always comes in with a large amount of travel food in his bag. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I asked him,
Memorial Cave? Tell me more about this Memorial Cave, happy, smiling fellow.
Yes. It's outside of the Imperial City.
Very serious.
I heard it's a place where many of the heroes from past wars are buried.
Like Falkreath.
Sort of a subterranean graveyard.
Wow.
I just assumed Sarader had a relative that died and is buried there.
How grim.
Not many people go out there anymore, as the route is dangerous.
Very dangerous.
But Sarader's a stubborn one. Takes integrity for a man to risk his own life.
What the fuck? Out of nowhere, dude.
I looked it up once. And
what?
Sarah? I just assumed Sarader had a relative that...
Not many people go out there anymore.
Not many people.
The route is dangerous. Very dangerous, hero. Be careful.
But Sarader's a stubborn one.
But he's a stubborn one.
I looked it
up. What the fuck is wrong with people in this game, dude?
Good day.
And now why are you upset with me? Good day. Good day. Away. Good day.
Yeah! Ha!
Oh! Oh! Oh. Uh-oh. Talk about a stubborn one. Here's a stubborn one right here. Yeah, you show me. You got this. Oh. Mudcrab got tired. He was a stubborn one. Might as well have went, oh, yuck, yuck. Might as well have done that. Brave champion, we have gathered here today to let you know that Martin Septim has died, but he sacrificed himself as a hero of all of the nation. Oh, yuck, yuck! And he will always be remembered. Okay. It's a vampire den.
Yeah.
I hate that the vampires make themselves invisible. Gives them a higher likelihood of, you know, infecting me. Yep, and there you go. It's so goddamn easy to contract that shit in this game. Orcish helmet, give me that shit. Give me that shit. Oh my god, Squishy Bean. Oh no, not the Disney Dreamlight Valley. Ugh, yuck, yuck. Poor thing. I understand. That zombie was a stubborn one. I think. Almost like the arena guy when he was like, oh, so you want to fight in the arena, eh? Well, you're probably gonna die up there. Anyway, are you serious? You really want to fight? All right, then. It could be as now you're thinking. Now you're using the old schowa, not even schowa anymore. Now it's just the schowa noodle. Now you're using the old schowa. Now you're using the old schowa noodle. Everything could be a song. Seven samples is all I can spare for a song.
You fool!
Yeah.
You fool! Oh, what did you even have to? No, hold on. What did you even have to say? Now I need to stop doing that shit, man. I really need to stop doing that shit.
No!
Protecting Pinhead. Yeah, true. I think. I just don't know why that guy felt like a sack of potatoes after just saying, "You fool!" Like, how am I the fool? You're a goddamn vampire. Eh. I think. All right, quick save. We also didn't contract the thing this time. Oh. We'll have to fight this guy. Ah.
Yeah.
True, Squishy Bean, true. Dang, I feel like I've encountered that in a game before, but I can't remember the last time it was. All right.
Did you really think that I'm surprised to see you here? I let you find me. What better place to get rid of you than all the way out here? No messy bodies left behind, no evidence. I was sloppy last time with Roland's lover, and I won't make the same mistake twice. After I'm through with you, I'll find Roland and finish what I started. I knew hiring you was a mistake, but I had to keep up appearances. The damned Order insisted we get you into the picture. I think after I'm done with Roland, Gillen and Greythroat will have to be dealt with. Quite a list of things to do, wouldn't you say? Well, enough of my monologue. Time to feed.
Me and Squishy would both be talking to Trey about that, you know. we would both be like, hey Trey, hire. I can help you with code. Just give me like a month to learn C++, and then Squishy can like do some art. Ooh, woo. Anyway, okay. It was underwhelming. Just one strike. Yeah, that whole monologue. Like, time to feed. Hee hee hee. And then you're just dead. This guy was the weakest of all of them. That mithril? Yeah, that's light. Or like, yeah, that's not heavy armor. Can't really use that. You got them blue suede shoes. Mato. I see what you did there, Shmelio. With the sway, got the whole cave looking. Can't really rhyme that proper, but yeah. Armor equipped. Swing from the hip. Or he got slow. Oh, okay. All right. We should get a little spicy over there. Okay.
Do you return triumphant?
I don't know. Do I return triumphant? Or are you...
I hope you're here to bring me good news. He's dead? Oh, thank goodness. I feared I'd never be able to leave here, or worse, that he would come for me. I can finally return home. The ironic thing is that I think the Order of the Virtuous Blood should continue its work. Perhaps I'll speak to the others.
What?
Yes. I think that the Order will live on. Give me time to make arrangements and meet me in Seridor's basement.
What kind of order are we talking about here?
Let us never speak of that abomination again.
We will never talk about him again.
Let us never speak of that abomination again.
I refuse to talk about him.
Horrid creatures. I hope we never see one in the Imperial City again.
No, honestly, Trey, I think I kind of prefer that it was just a one quick swipe and he's dead and the little prompt comes up like, you did it!
I'll see you in the Imperial City.
Because at this point, that's the joke. Like, it happens with every other boss fight we've had so far, really. Like, if you think about it. Wait, why is it pointing here?
Please, I've much to do.
Can you get a move on? Can you get there? Get there. What?
Yeah. By the Nine Divines. Ha!
Tell Seridor my task is complete. Why is he dead like, ooh. Ooh, I do believe that I am dead now.
Yes!
Thank you for the follow, mushy lizard. What's the quest log even say? What? Hello? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Now I have to lockpick my way out. No, no way. No. The quest log is so confused right now. Do I have to go and talk to the dead Serador on the ground? I was getting pissed off because the guy that, well, he wasn't going anywhere. Meanwhile, I'm zooming. Look at me go. Holy shit, I'm so fast.
Yeah!
Oh, this is fucked. That's so fucked. That's all fucked up, dude. Yo, you need to... He needs to fucking move. We need to go back to the Imperial City, I know that. It was... I think the Talos district? Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. I'm troubled by gameplay mechanics right now, guys. I can only be so excitable.
What do you need, champion?
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Okay, at least now it's like updating the quest marker.
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
Greetings, Orc. I didn't know Serador was a vampire, I swear! I serve Roland now. Please, accept my apologies for my error in judgment.
No dialogue option to be like, fuck your apology.
Yeah!
You serve me now.
Yeah!
By the nine, this ends!
Oh!
Are we in trouble for that?
Stop right there!
Yes, we are. All right.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh, and suddenly you're here.
It's so good to see you again. I've spent a good deal of time speaking with Gillen and Greythroat. They agree that the Order should live on. Not only that, but we'd like to make you an honorary member. If you're ever in need of our services, we'd be happy to provide them for you. In addition, we'd like to reward you with this enchanted ring. Use it well in the fight. At least there are a few less vampires in the world now. Well done. But there are more of these creatures that still roam Cyrodiil.
This actually...
If any of our books can help you in the cause of destroying more, you're welcome to read them.
What?
Since you're an honorary member of the Order, if you bring back proof you've slain a vampire, we'd be glad to compensate you. Bring back the vampire dust from their remains. That should be proof enough. Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
Okay.
Excellent. Excellent. Return to me when you have slain another. May the sunlight always...
What can the Order help you with, brother?
How are y'all led by a vampire and not know it? Y'all are trash vampire hunt. It goes back to square one where we started at with it. They're just trash vampire hunters, dude. That's because there's too many voice lines, and I don't think they did the voice line shit in the studio at like the proper pacing, where like all the voice lines for a particular all the voice lines for a particular scene should take place in the studio all at once together, so that the voice actor can contain all of the same emotions and carry it through voice to voice line to voice line. And because they didn't do that, that's why you got that other guy that was like, very serious business. It's dangerous out here. But he's a stubborn one. It just don't make no damn sense.
I'm pleased to call him brother.
Okay.
Be ever vigilant. Vampires are creatures of deceit.
Hi there.
Is there like... I think it's just like a radiant thing there. If you ever get vampire dust, bring it to that guy and he'll give you some gold for it. Woo! Oh, we need to finish furnishing our house in Bruma. That's what I want to do. We should have ample money for it.
Spare a coin for the infernal.
How are you today?
I am honored to speak to the hero of the Battle of Bruma. What can I do for you? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Oh, okay, there we go. Give me... Can we haggle it? We can haggle better than... We can haggle better than that.
Good day. Hey, you look just like your statue. What can I do for you?
I have a statue? When did this happen?
Can I interest you in some of my...
Let's haggle at 84%.
Make me a better offer.
Okay, let's haggle at 67%. You'll take 67. How about 80?
No deal.
Okay, how about 75?
I can't make that.
How about 73?
You've got to be.
72?
No deal.
71?
You don't expect.
70.
No deal. No deal. You've got...
How did I know, like, did I spoil it? Did I spoil it with 67? Like that, he won't go any higher than that now? You suck. Oh, true, Ozzy. Yeah, true.
I let that...
So we should be good now.
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
What can I interest you in?
Are you only at 600 gold? Never mind.
Farewell.
Welcome.
Cool. Now our house is swagged out.
Oh!
Zip it up and zip it in. All of this is furnished now. Pictures of what I assume is the Imperial City. Furnished up here too. You know, it looked just as homey before we furnished the rest of it, quite frankly. It looked fine. Had the living room and the bedroom before, and it looked fine. It looked great. But with almost half of our gold gone, we now finished furnishing it. Wow. We have a suit of Imperial Dragon armor that will arrive in 2 weeks. Kind of inclined to just kind of pass time until we can get our armor, because I feel like we wouldn't be able to end this run without at least looking at it. We worked hard for that shit. And we did all the other guild quest lines, so we could probably do arena fights and talk to the Night Mother and blah blah blah, but where? We can just enjoy Oblivion music while we wait for Tomato Head to sleep for 2 weeks straight. I mean, hee. I feel like if a game has a good soundtrack, then playing said game gives you a further appreciation for said soundtrack. Soundtrack of Oblivion be hitting. How's it looking? I wasn't keeping track. Doesn't seem like 2 weeks, man. Come on. They really said, all right, you beat the game now. Spend 2 weeks figuring out what to do with yourself. before you get this Imperial Dragon armor. Where even is this compound, huh? Imperial Legion compound.
Remember, trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Do not venture beyond the first and second floors. Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down. Remember, trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Do not venture beyond the first and second floors. Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Remember, civilian, this is a library. Keep your voice down and your cell phone on vibrate. That shit closed behind me? It did. Oh. Kind of unique.
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Yeah, I don't know where to go. Or if I'm even supposed to be here.
Please.
You know, honestly, I should be having my endgame spiel right now. But I'm like, what is there to say that hasn't already been said, really, right? I mean, I kind of had my spiel at the start of this episode. Not gonna lie, this game has some pretty hefty faults. But if you look past those faults, I mean, as hefty as the faults are, they're not like, oh, I can't play this game, it's too faulty. No. More like, but like, not only is this game from a time where, you know, I don't know if y'all remember, but like people used to put out games and that was it. There's no updates, there's no DLC, although there was DLC for this game, but like, that was it. You put the game out and that shit better work. That shit better work, child. And even if it was from modern times where it's like they could go back and fix stuff or whatever, Would they really at this point? No, they would just move on to Skyrim. Or, if it, you know, work on Elder Scrolls 6 like they're doing right now, supposedly, hopefully. In other words, for whatever faults this game has, there's no real point in like bitching about it right now other than the point of just plain ass observation. Like the fact that I have to wait 2 weeks before I can get my Imperial Dragon armor when the game is done is a fault. And so here we are waiting. Obviously, there were plenty of other faults, but I feel like I pointed them out along the way as we played it, you know. I don't really see, like, point in rehashing it. Let me think. What are good things about this game? Like, again, I already had the spiel at the start, so, like, some people don't like how, like, happy and clean this game feels in some ways. Like, in both Morrowind and Skyrim, like, the very human, unfortunately. Oh, finally, there we fucking go. The very human, unfortunately human characteristics of, like, political intrigue and tribalism and even racism and shit like that are apparent, and it gives the worlds taking place in those games a level of like kind of realism, you know. But this game is almost like dystopian utopian, you know what I mean? Like a melting pot of cultures, and everyone seems to get along for the most part. No real issues between like different races, no real faction warfare going on other than the Daedras and Oblivion gates. I think one big complaint that I haven't really gotten to tear my teeth into quite yet is the main antagonist of this game was just some random elf guy. Some fucking random elf guy that we could have killed and should have killed because we jumped on his ass and got a power attack off on him, and then suddenly he loses collision, walks through a portal that we're right behind him and could have walked into and killed him then anyway. But no. We had to go and literally deconstruct the entire world looking for a Daedric artifact, and then what did we get? An Adric artifact? Yeah, I think we got a Daedric and a Adric artifact or something. And then we got the Welkin Stone and the Great Sigil Stone. We closed every single Oblivion gate for each city. Well, we didn't close every single Oblivion gate. That would have been annoying if we had to do that. But we closed one for each city so that they could help us, of which I don't really know what fruit that really bore. Maybe it gave us more time to, like, close the Great Gate with the siege engine and all that, but I don't really know how if that's... You know, for all I know, it could have given us the same amount of time anyway, regardless. We go into some quote-unquote paradise world where there's immortal ascendants walking around naked and shit. A bunch of Daedric shit. And Mystic Dawn, people getting tortured and shit and not dying because they're immortal, but being tortured anyway. And also we can go to this Mankar elf fucker. I mean, the real bad guy was Dagon, right? And then we killed him because the Emperor sacrificed himself because that's just what Septim seemed to do. And, like... I guess that part was cool with Dagon and the dragon and shit. Like, you know... It was kind of silly, though. Just seeing a oversized demon guy. And, like, that's the Daedra, I guess, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know. All I know is Mankar sucked. Only reason I know the dude's name was Mankar is because Fly100 is trolling in the chat right now and mentions the name, and I'm just like, yeah, that guy. Otherwise, I don't... We went through a lot of trouble to kill some dude that just seemed so... realistically unimportant. He only came up at one point, and then the only time after that he came up again was when it was time to go and kill him, and on the way, he keeps monologuing to us in our heads the entire time we're making our way to him. He dies in 3 swings. Originally, I killed him before he even started talking, which was better. But when I saved Scum just to see what he was going to say, he just proceeded to have a really, really long monologue as if I'm supposed to care about him. And I just didn't. I feel like that was just bad. I'm not saying like Elder Scrolls is bad at storytelling, not by a long shot, you know what I mean? I think they do a great job in many capacities. But when it comes to Mankar, fucking horrible, dude. I think they did a real shit job with that one, honestly. I know somebody's gonna be like, Tishkawa, you don't understand the deep resonant residue of what he really was. He was the leader of the Mythic Dawn, and if you read the books, Tishkawa, you would see that he was a part of everything, even when you were in the Fighters Guild. It was his fault that the trolls were and then the hist sap. And then every time a child takes Advil, Mankar laughs under his cowl, and he's monologuing, Tishkawa. You just don't know it because you can't hear it yet. You had to go to the Paradise Realm by collecting all 25 starfish fruit from the ocean, and then you have to shake hands with Super Mario, and then go and make Luigi a cheeseburger before you can jump through the portal, and then you can hear his great monologue where he just dumps all of his character development that didn't exist onto you all at once as if he's supposed to be important so you can kill him in 3 swings after he continues to try to make himself seem important by monologuing in your face while sitting down. Mankar sucked. All right, so we have Imperial Dragon armor. We have to go pick it up. From the prison. Okay. We end up right where we began. The prison.
Have my ear, sis.
Did you do all the guild quests? I did. I did actually, yeah. That was a lot of fun. All the guild stuff. Oh shit, I don't have carry space for this shit, do I? Oh no, I don't. I do not. Ah, hold on, brother. Hold on, man. That's not right. I'm supposed to have way more inventory space than I happen to have right now. I'll just put my shit in Bruma. Which one's your favorite? You know what, dude? Oh yeah, I love the music in this game. You know what? I want to say my favorite was Dark Brotherhood. But honestly, and I know I'll probably get some shit for this perspective, I think the Mages Guild was actually pretty damn fire. I actually enjoyed, how they did the Mage Guild. Ooh, Grand Ring of Retribution. Hold the fuck up. Yeah, it's the fact that, like, in order to get into the Mage Guild, well, I mean, you get into the Mage Guild just by talking to them, being like, hey, can I be in the Mage Guild? And they're like, yeah, we love you. But then to actually get into the, like, into the Mage Guild, you have to go to each city, where each city has like a unique quest for each recommendation. Yeah, for each recommendation in each city, you have to do like some very unique specific quest and or you know, figure out some specific shit where each thing you had to figure out was like specific to the situation of that spot. And once you figured that out and got that sorted, you go to the next city where it's got a different situation going on. They give you a sit rep, you figure it out, you have to help somebody out, and you know, you do some shit. It didn't give me the sensation of like the Fighters Guild where it's like, I needed to go to another dungeon and fight 10 more trolls. You're gonna keep doing this back and forth for like 3 hours before we actually give you anything worthwhile or important, seemingly. Where you, you know, get to the bottom of shit and actually, fucking drink some hiss sap trying to infiltrate the goddamn, Blackwood company. And, you know, I thought that part of the Fighters Guild was really cool, actually. Like, whatchamacallit? Like, I liked how the Fighters Guild culminated in that, and how it, like, had that climax. Like, all of the guilds had interesting climax scenarios. I just generally wish that they paced it better so that the climax was more of like an exciting thing and less of a because it felt like, how do I describe it, like being in a desert and like the climax of a guild quest line was like an oasis, you know what I mean? Like that's how the Fighters Guild felt. Very fucking boring, very like there was some interesting quests in there, like with the rat lady and stuff like that. Not gonna lie, I'm not shitting on the entirety of it, but too much of the Fighters Guild especially was just a more of the same, and more of the same, repetitively, until finally something interesting happens. You have to drink some hiss sap, and you literally, not in your right mind, murder an entire village. And you have to sit with that. I thought that was fucking cool. I wish that they threw more shit like that into the mix along the way, as opposed to at the very end, when you're already pretty much done with the shit by that point. No, I'm not saying they should add more drugs, necessarily. I'm saying just more of like that kind of friction in the quest line. Dark Brotherhood was probably the best in my opinion, because I think they did a really good job of keeping that friction along the way. For example, you had to kill everybody in that sanctuary pretty early, like even before I want to say before the halfway point, or maybe just straight up in the middle, like in the halfway point of the Dark Brotherhood quest. Suddenly you got to kill everybody in the sanctuary. That was wild. That's like, yo. That's like kind of, okay, something's happening right now. I need to think about this. As opposed to just, oh, I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing for the last couple of hours. I appreciated that. And then everything that happened after that was like, you know, it's a climax after climax after, it's a climax behind a climax.
How can I assist?
As opposed to just one really slow lump crawl towards the end, and then suddenly it's a little exciting. That's how the Thieves Guild felt to me. That's how, like, when you meet the Grey Fox in the Thieves Guild, it's like, whatever, dude. I wasn't impressed by that. I actually didn't like the Thieves Guild questline to an extent that many people would probably be like, T, I loved it. What are you talking about? No, I didn't like it, really. I liked the Dark Brotherhood and the Mage Guild questline. Now let's take a look at this Imperial shit. Oh, it's got enchantments on it already. Yuck. What do you mean you're only level 14? As if leveling up in this game was anything convenient at all. I already complained at that at length, man. I don't even need to have that spiel. I'm pretty sure everybody already knows what needs to be said about that shit, dude. The helmet looks so weird with tomato head. Yeah, nah, this shit ain't. We waited 2 weeks to get it, but you know what? It's whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's alright, but like, you know. I'm debating whether or not to do this Yagoreth DLC thing. I don't know if I'm gonna like it just because everybody else be like, no, it's great. I don't know. I don't know. What if I don't like Sheogorath? What if I didn't like Sheogorath in Skyrim? And I don't like Sheogorath in general? Am I still guaranteed to like this DLC? Really? You're not talking about you and me. You're talking about in the DLC? Well, that does sound kind of cool. Persuade me. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, so here's my thoughts. I've got nothing to lose at this point. Game's pretty much done. But if I get into this DLC and I don't like what I'm seeing or not feeling it, then I'll just say, fuck it. We played it. We did it. Oblivion. Yay. But, hell. We already talked to this guy.
I've been bad. I thought I was good, but I was bad. I've been punished.
All right, Fly. Let's do this. Order of the Virtuous Blood, done. Order of the Dragon, done. Mages Guild, done. Dark Brotherhood, done. Arena, done. Fighters Guild, done. Thieves Guild, done. Nine Divines, done. Knights of the Nine, done. Are there any others? Here's my argument. What else you got? That's what I'm saying, Ozzy. Like, we've got Harry Six-Pack, done. Like, all we have left is this DLC. If I like it, we'll do it. If I end up not liking it, then I hope y'all have enjoyed Oblivion. Squishy, done. Squishy, no. Bean Team, never done. Bean Team, always continuing.
Do sit down.
Oh, maybe StarCraft co-op or something, Ozzy, because I've been playing that a lot off stream and figured I could show some of how that goes a little bit, you know.
Yes, what can I do for you? I imagine you're here about the door?
Yes.
Yes, you have entered, and now you are here. Amazing. Truly.
That's like an old school style metronome, Squishy Bean. I could get you one. They're kind of cute. You know, like how drummers practice keeping time. You just set it to what speed you want, and you set the speed by setting the weight, which is by taking the little middle bit and moving it up or down the little needle in the middle, and that alters how fast or slow it ticks. Who are you?
I am Haskell, Chamberlain to the Lord Sheogorath. You approach the Shivering Isles. Through the door behind me lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never There.
And what's the door doing?
Because my lord wills it to be so. It poses no danger to Mundus. No compact has been violated. It is a doorway, an invitation. Perhaps you will accept it for what it is.
What kind of philosophical jargon is he trying to pull? And the people outside?
They entered this realm and were ill prepared. Their minds are now the property of my lord.
Fun. Yeah, I definitely want Tomato Head to lose his marbles.
Cured? You speak as if they are diseased. They live now in another state of being. Perhaps it is you who needs a cure.
Oh, fuck off.
For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent, to attempt to fathom it is a foolish endeavor. His will is his own. His reality follows suit. You are here because you chose to enter. You were not summoned.
And now you're going to tell me that there is no spoon.
You do as you will. You may leave the way you entered. Your life will be none the worse for your time spent here. Or you may continue onward, through the door behind me. If you can pass the gates of madness, perhaps the Lord Sheogorath will find a use for you.
A use for me?
Who is to say? There are always choices to be made. The realm of madness is no different in that regard. Your choices are your own. Enter or do not, but make your decision. I've other duties to which I must attend. Speak with me again when you have made up your mind. The anticipation is almost too much to bear.
Look, Squishy Bean, it's the metronome. So, like, look. Oh, shit, hold on. Shit. Okay, so, see how there's, the needle in the middle, right? And you see how there's, like, a little, like, a metal bit? There's a metal bit in the... No, but look. There's a metal bit on the needle, and you can move it up and down the needle, and, like, if you move it down the needle, it'll cause the needle to go quicker. But if you move it up the needle, it'll cause it to go slower because the weight. The distribution of weight, it causes the metronome to work at different tempos. So, like, if you put it at a certain place, it'll do, like, a BPM of, like, 120 or something like that. Or, like, 100, for example. Like, I use 100 BPM for a lot of songs that I've done. You could use one of these. Obviously, a lot of software these days will have something like this kind of built into it, but back in the old days, especially if you're a drummer, or any kind of musician really, and you want it to be consistent and make sure you are playing or practicing whatever song you had to recite at the proper tempo, so that when it came time to play it in front of a live audience without a metronome, you would have trained yourself to play at the same consistent tempo. Thus is the metronome. Let it be said that the canon decision here would be for our character to simply get the fuck out.
I don't belong. Not my place.
Because our character, Tomato Head, already has purpose. But for the sake of exploration of what the game has to offer, let's talk to old Tomato Peely Neck over here.
Let's be civil, shall we?
Oh, you insist that I said, okay. Excuse me. Okay.
Well, have you made up your mind? The tension is almost palpable.
All right, let's do it.
Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to see him. You'll want to pass through the gates of madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
Oh. Okay. I can't move. I see. Now I can move. Notably, the metronome has stopped ticking.
Yeah!
Pretty tough one, that one. Young Ballywog. Definitely a strange looking place. The mushroom trees seem, but like Morrowindish, Raven Rockish, suppose.
Stay away from the gatekeeper. Let us handle this.
The orc.
This should be easy.
Take that.
There's an orc adventurer captain and a bunch of adventurers.
Let's get.
They said, "Let me handle it. I got this." All right.
Let's get this over with.
Keep fighting, men.
Let's get this over with.
Getting tired. Fight like you mean it.
Oh.
Die, Dabu.
Yeah.
What? Ah, hell no, dude. I should talk to the people, because this gatekeeper is so strong. Yeah. I can go through either door? Oh, hello?
So, you've managed to kill the gatekeeper. Pity. Well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper. You'll notice there are 2 doors. One leads to the lands of Mania, the other to Dementia. Enter through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him.
I think Mania is the one fit for our character.
The lands of Mania are bright, vibrant, and full of color. You'll find its inhabitants reflect the land itself. If you wish to meet the residents of Mania, you'll find them in the settlements of Hale and Highcross. Take care, though. Though the citizens and creatures of Mania are colorful, they can often be quite deadly. I'm sure you can handle it, though.
Yeah, we can handle it.
If only we could speak more often.
We're handling this in a tomato head fashion. Which is to say, we're gonna take the traditional route of just trying to... Oh wow, it's a whole different area and shit. We're just gonna try and hit everything over the head until it makes sense. Such is our way. Such is the way of Sheogorath and all orcs. Yay! I mean, you figure our orc would fall victim to the madness or this, that, or the other thing. But like, that's the tricky strength of strength. Is that what he lacks in brain cells, he gains in being harder to manipulate and confuse. How can you confuse one with no thoughts? He's almost like a monk, constantly in a meditative state of violence and gore in his mind. It takes more brain power for him to be civilized, or civil rather, whereas he can easily default to violence and bloodshed. Oh, someone got knocked out. Ha! What the hell is that? Ah! Very spooky skeletons. Huh. Well, that's not where the arrow is. The arrow is way over here. God damn, that's a far away. We should get back on the road. I don't know, Ozzy. What even is a Deathclaw?
Whoa!
Huh, okay.
Hiya!
It did look like Homer Simpson. It's just Elder Scrolls Homer Simpson. No, actually, it was just a reskin of Deathclaw. And that was another reskin of Deathclaw. Second. You have contracted swamp fever. Bruh. I just put all my potions away before I came out here. Probably really shouldn't have done that. Oh man. What's it do? Oh, dude. Draining my strength. What? Oh, what the fuck? Ah, the thing out the water like. Ah. I take it I'm stuck here, right? I can't go back to Cyrodiil real quick and just pick up some potions or some shit like that, right? Oh, I can actually. Let's get here first. Let's get here first. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. That didn't look nice at all.
Whoa! Oh!
Blessings, citizen. Mad God's blessings. The Maz can guard Crucible in New Sheath. We ensure the Demented remain orderly and respectful of our Lord Sheogarth.
It's refreshing to hear a new voice actor.
Sheogarth is our lord, ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his whim that the Maz can walk, and we serve our master to the death.
Although, to be fair, that old guy that met us at the entrance also has a new voice. It's a new voice actor, right?
The Shivering Isles are a reflection of our Lord Sheogarth, divided yet perfect.
Okay.
Walk with our Lord.
Huh. So now that we're here, we should be able to fast travel there.
Well met.
Alright, let's get our potions back. Okay. That'll have to do. I don't take it. Was it a poison? Was I poisoned? No, it's a disease. Oh, dude. It was a poison, wasn't it? I feel like it was a... Or was it a disease? I don't know. I took one of each. We got rid of it. That's all that matters. And we have like a couple of disease potions and a shit ton of poison potions. That's why I was hoping it was a poison, because I don't think I've had to really cure poison this whole time.
Hello there.
Just diseases.
Mad God's blessings. Walk with our Lord.
So if the Dark Seducers are here, where are the... Oh shit, don't fall off. Where are the Golden Saints? I wonder.
How may I serve?
I think that's what they're called, right? The Golden Saints? I know Sheogorath has the Dark Seducer. Hey, there they are. Yeah, okay.
Speak quickly. New Sheoth is the capital of the Shivering Isles. We Oriole guard Bliss, the manic district of the city. Sheogorath rules the Shivering Isles. We, the Oriole, are his favored soldiers, the most perfect expression of his might. The domain of the Prince of Madness, Sheogorath. We Oriole are tasked with defending this realm against the lesser beings that would destroy it. Go.
Based on what lore I've seen, it seems the Golden Saints, contrary to their appearance or image they portray, are actually the meaner of these two factions of contesting factions trying to please Sheogorath or whatever.
Speak quickly, Mort.
Ah.
Always a pleasure. Yes, is there something you require?
Now that we're here, let's talk about stuff.
The doorways into the realm proper. You may enter through either one. Really, it depends on which aspect of the realm more suits your disposition. As I've said, all choices have consequences, but don't trouble yourself too much with your decision. All those that enter the realm are forever changed, but some believe it is for the better. A good portion of them, at least. It is, of course, the capital of the Shivering Isles. It is divided into Bliss, Crucible, and the Palace districts. He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his will that we exist in this place. He is our lord and master. You'll want to speak with him soon, as I believe he has plans for you. You will find him in New Sheoth, in his palace. It is best not to make Lord Sheogorath wait. His whims are fleeting, and should he decide you are no longer necessary, it would be to your detriment. You will enter soon, I imagine, through the gates of madness and into the lands of mania and dementia. It is the realm of Lord Sheogorath. It is what he wills it to be. The trees bloom according to his whim, and the wind blows at his command. Tread lightly in the Isles. It is not a place suited to all mortals, but I'm sure you'll do fine.
Find him in the blue palace. Why is it always a palace? More like, why is it always blue? Wasn't the palace in Solitude the blue palace?
The lands of dementia reflect the darker side of its residents. It is easy to get lost among the tangle of roots growing out of the ground. If you wish to meet dementia's citizens, seek them out in Deepwallow or Felmore. I'm sure they'll welcome one such as you with open arms. If only we could speak more often.
A new arrival! Shame about my gatekeeper. I'm so happy I could just tear out your intestines and strangle you with them. I suppose an introduction is in order. I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them. You've probably figured that out by now. Let's hope so, or we're in real trouble. And out come the intestines, and I skip rope with them.
He's a stubborn one.
Now's not the time. You've made it this far, farther than anyone else. Well done. Take this trinket of mine. Perhaps it will serve you well, or look lovely on your corpse.
What is the point?
I've been waiting for you, or someone like you, or someone other than you for some time. I need a champion, and you've got the job! Time to save the realm, rescue the damsel, slay the beast, or die trying. Your help is required. A change is coming. Everything changes, even Daedric princes, especially Daedric princes.
Wow, I love the amount of dialogue choices I get throughout Oblivion.
Daedra are the embodiment of change and permanency. I'm no different, except in the ways that I am. The Grey March is coming, and you're going to stop it. The details aren't important, at least not right now. Eternity is on a rather tight deadline. We'll get back to that later. Now, you run an errand for me, an important one. Of course, anything I tell you to do is important. My realm, my rules. You're going to Zedilian, one of my favorite spots in the Isles. It's a little place I used to take care of unwanted visitors. And some are more unwanted than others.
Why even give me dialogue options at this point? Just keep talking, man.
The gatekeeper takes care of most of the unwanted, but he's dead. We'll have to remedy that soon as well. Anyway, there are those that have other ways into my realm, and they're on the move. We don't want them here. Trust me. So, you're going to get Zedillion up and running. Here's a little book to tell you how. And the Attenuator of Judgment. You'll need that too. Of course, you can always get more details from Haskell. He's a detail-oriented type of person. A big help. And a snappy dresser. Now, get going, before I change my mind. Or my mind changes me.
Okay.
You can go now. Run along, scoot.
The Mad God has given you a task. Surely someone of your copious talent should be able to handle it. Yes, quite an amazing place, really. Wonderful for relieving one's tension as you watch those troublesome adventurers suffer. No offense. I'd say your next move is to head to Zedillion and get it reactivated.
You think so, Squishy Bean? Yeah. You know, I mean, they basically made this whole DLC around him, right? So I guess it makes sense they put a lot of, like, love and care into his appearance, but in, like, boy, your eyes are so coop. No. They put a lot of love and care into him in this, because, like, it's a whole DLC, right? But in Skyrim, it was just a quest. One among many thrown into the mix. No excuse, really, especially considering Skyrim is, like, the newer game, right? But, yeah, they did a good job with his eyes, I agree. Character is better suited for the goofy Oblivion faces. True. The faces look uncanny at best in Oblivion, but they did rather well with Sheogorath's face.
Yes? Ah, silly me. The book has no pictures. Can't really expect you to read that now, can I? To reactivate Zedillion for my lord's pleasure, you'll need to find 3 focus crystals and return them to their resting place. Each crystal has a matching receptacle called a judgment nexus. Even you can't miss them. Without the crystals in place, the resonator of judgment, Zedillion's power source, cannot be restored.
I'm gonna have a pretty spicy hot take pretty soon. I already want to say said hot take, but I feel like I need Parmesan in order to say hot take.
You have the attenuator, the manual, and a map. I'm certainly not going to carry you there, so I'd suggest you get to it. Place one foot in front of the other. You know how it goes.
All right. Hot take, I know, but, like, I feel like this DLC showcases kind of a problem that's already prevalent with Oblivion, I'm noticing, which is it expects you, the player, to care and hold on to everything each character says simply because this is Elder Scrolls. And as a result, does a shoddy job of making me feel like I should give a fuck. Like, I listened word for word, tit for tat of what these two were telling me. And I'm sorry, but I don't see why this is important. I don't see how... Why am I trying to help this guy or impress him or please him at all?
Be gone, things to do.
Because he has a neato face and some cool eyes and a unique voice actor? Why did we help the Emperor at the beginning? Why did the first Emperor have a dream about us? Why did we spend all that time trying to get at Mandark? Who the fuck was Mandark? Why did he matter? Who the fuck is Dagon? Why did he matter? Why exactly was he trying to fuse Oblivion into the rest of the shit? Anyway, back to this DLC. Why does any of this matter? It's hard for me to feel like, okay, for example, Dragon Age, I feel like when I don't know if this is a bias or just me being honest, but when I played like Dragon Age and Mass Effect, for example, the game made me feel like I wanted to know what the fuck was going on. It made me feel like every little bit and detail mattered because it made me invested. It got me worked up and invested, you know, from a lowly level of kind of just out here doing shit to, you know, oh, big shit going on now, blah, 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 blah. Whereas right now, I just feel like they're throwing a bunch of words at me that don't mean shit to me. There's no applicable way to apply the shit to make it seem important to me right now. And thus, they'll just keep talking, and it just goes in one ear and out the other because none of it's connecting well enough. I'd have to already be an Elder Scrolls lore nerd, which I unfortunately already am. And even then, I feel like not invested enough. You know what I'm saying? Now let me see. What did Squishy Bean say? Yeah, for sure, Squishy Bean. The reason why I'm bothered about it is because y'all know me. I try to stay in it. I try and stay in the story and really, like, be up in the shit. But this whole time I've been playing Oblivion, it's been hard for me to do that. Like, I think the first big downfall for me with Oblivion has been dialogue options are almost always one word. It's almost always 1 or 2 words, maybe a question mark. And like dialogue choices does not count. If I'm like, look, let me show you something. If I talk to this guy,
the mad,
and you see this list of things I can talk about, quote unquote, these 1 to 2 word options, this is not dialogue choice. This is let me hear you monologue about one or the other thing. This isn't a direct back and forth of like, let's talk about this. He tells me some shit, asks me a question, I respond with a yes or no or a maybe or a how's it go. None of that. There's been none of that from beginning. From beginning. I'm disappointed because I felt like there was a nice amount of that in Skyrim. I know from seeing other people fanboy over Morrowind that happens to be in Morrowind. I feel like this game is lacking in that department. It makes me feel less invested from the get-go. That's just one among many details and adding to the pile of what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? But like there's nothing wrong with playing an RPG type of game and eventually just skipping dialogue and not giving a fuck and just being like, yeah, I like the gameplay and, you know, I like the environment and the views and certain elements of the game here and there and stuff like that. But me, personally, I enjoy a good story and I enjoy getting invested in a good story. And I'm not necessarily saying that the Oblivion story or this DLC for that matter is a bad story. I'm not necessarily saying that, but I'm saying that it's severely lacking in the display department, like in the presentation. To the point that it frustrates me because I know there's a decent story behind it all that they're trying to tell me, but they're not telling it in a way that makes me fucking pay attention. I'm frustrated by that. If the story was shite and that was all there was to it, I wouldn't be nearly as frustrated about it, you know? Hi. Who are you?
I'm Anya Herrick. I serve Lady Syl, and she allows me to remain protected within the House of Dementia. I'm so grateful to her.
I know that Syl is the Lady of Dementia in this realm, and like I said, no connecting factor for that for me to make sense out of. Oh my god, someone's probably going to be like, Tishkawa, is she a Gorath's realm? It's not supposed to make sense. It's all supposed to be about madness and blah, 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 blah. Doesn't fucking help.
Goodbye for now.
Doesn't fucking help.
What do you want?
So you're the Lady of Dementia. I can ask you about rumors.
Rumor has it there's another adventurer trying to get into the realm. One more person to take up arms against me.
Okay. Oh my god, we can persuade her. Tishkawa, this is literally the realm, dude. I know.
Go ahead.
It means I'm not allowed to complain, huh? Okay. Yes, yes. No, no.
don't. No more. You're frightening me. Yeah. I doubt it.
Her voice actor is like the same generic voice actor, huh?
I accept. I have no choice. Yeah. I doubt. What nonsense.
Not actually a point to us doing this, is there?
Yes, yes. Whatever you say. Yeah. I don't. That's not bad.
Yep. We did that for nothing, basically. Who are you?
I am Kithlin, steward of Lady Syl. Unless you have reason to be here, your presence is unwelcome.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh shit, we have to go like all the way over here? Okay. Alright. Guess it'd be quicker to just go from here then. Now, Kithlan. Joke's on you, Squishy Bean. It was funny. Kithlan. Or is it Kithlan? Kithlin. Kithlin. Now, Kithlin. You know, I wonder if, like, having proper companions along for the ride has anything to do with it. Because when I think of, like, some RPGs I've really loved, like Divinity Original Sin, Baldur's Gate, Skyrim even. Yeah, even Skyrim, because you could bring Serana along and other companions with dialogue and shit like that. I mean, comparatively, like, compared to the other games, like, oh, and Dragon Age and Mass Effect, right? Compared to those games, even though I love Skyrim, it is lacking in, like, that department where you've got, like, meaningful companions that have a lot of shit to say and input to add to everything going on, you know, so you don't feel like you're just going through it alone and have to nod your head and be the silent protagonist like so many fucking games. Like, there's plenty of games that give you that perspective, and I've never been a fan of that. It's always annoyed me being that character in a game, but if the gameplay is fire enough, you can look past it. You know, that's the type of game where I'll skip the dialogue and not give a shit. Like, if I'm playing Doom, I'm not really playing Doom for the story, really. Even though I think the story, you know... I've never played Doom, by the way, but, like, I don't know. Like, even fucking Call of Duty gives you, like, notable characters that stick with you through the ride and give you that insight and food for thought of, like, what you're going through beyond just the silent protagonist. You know, I enjoyed Vice City and San Andreas way more than GTA 3 because GTA 3 was just Silent Claude. You had no companions. You had 8-Ball, who you did some missions for, and some other companions that double-cross you have to kill them later. And Catalina just being a villain the whole damn time. So, like, you know. Meanwhile, Vice City had some, like, meaningful interpersonal relationships going on. San Andreas, too. A lot of that going on, developing throughout the shit. With this, what character development do you have going on? You're the hero, and now you're more the hero, and now you're more the hero, and then you're really the hero. But then this other faction doesn't give a shit about how much of a hero you are because they have some shit for you to solve, and then you become their hero. Wow. And now we're in a fucking realm of madness to become a different kind of hero. And it, you know, it all adds up. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, dude. Final Fantasy VII. Great example. You got fucking character development happening all over the place, man. What happened with Barrett? Bro? Oh, man. Final Fantasy X. All the fucking Final Fantasies. And you know what's crazy is I loved the story in those games, even though there was no dialogue options. Not really. There was hardly any dialogue options in games like that. What dialogue options and real choice do you have in Final Fantasy X? You don't. You're Tidus. You go and save Yuna and keep her safe while she becomes the chosen one, and then, oh, I'm not gonna spoil all that shit, you know what I mean? I don't know who I'm fighting right now, by the way. But there's hella character development that happens throughout it all, where you can at least then sit back and enjoy the story and feel invested, like you're a part of it, you're in the shit. It's kind of hard for me to feel that way right now with, or having played through Oblivion all the way, pretty much. Like, it's been a gripe It's been grating on me. And I feel like it's kind of showing itself more clearly to my perspective now, so that I can properly explain how I'm feeling about it. Okay, what else? You can bring Serana along if you never want her to fucking shut up and ruin every immersive experience you have ever. Yeah. I mean, if anything, Bean, that was a lot of that was to blame because of the Serana dialogue add-on that I ran as a mod, which I did regret. But like the fact that, I mean, you know, you've got vanilla Serana and that's not as bad, but she still does that shit too, honestly. But like that's the best follower in terms of having like a character development really happen in game and having like a meaningful companion with you throughout the story, right? Like the fact that that was annoying showcases what I'm talking about even more so, where even when you get that in an Elder Scrolls, when you get what other story rich games deliver, when Skyrim has it, it's like a rare instance and it's an annoying one. That says something, don't you think? Like in Mass Effect, there are moments where companions might be annoying, but it's not designed in a way where they're like actively interrupting storylines with their fat head on the screen. No, they wait their turn and then they say their little annoying input, and then you can be like, shut the fuck up, Mark, and then continue with your conversations and story and shit. You know, it's just different. It's just different. Elder Scrolls does it different, and there are a lot of things that I love about Elder Scrolls, but like, I don't know, dude. Like, I think the one thing that bothers me the most out of... Yeah, exactly. Stop being racist, Ashley. I think the one thing that bothers me the most about Oblivion, really, is just the presentation of story. And the lack of feeling invested in it as the player, as the character. Like, I think it helps a lot that I made a really strong character. Say what you will about my character, but like Tomato Head Orc, that's iconic, dude. Fucking Tomato Head Orc, man. If I was some boring Joe, just some random Imperial regular looking dude with nothing special going on, I'd feel even more like whatever. Like the fact that I made this idea of a character, this real gung-ho, forehead everything, balls to the wall, fuck a lockpick, I'm just gonna smash it with my fucking axe. What's that? We have to be sneaky? I'm just gonna obliterate everything with brute force. Like, there's a special character behind that, and I felt like it elevated this playthrough for what it's worth, quite frankly. And even now, with this story that is a DLC and people talk the big game about, where I'm like, what is going on? I don't feel invested in this at all. The one thing keeping me somewhat interested and invested enough to just so much as go through this shit is the fact that I have an established idea of my character's perspective and mindset that I've kind of had to go out of my way to abide by and play as, and with many funny moments along the way as a result. Some of y'all remember some of the funny moments where we just brute force ourselves through some shit and the game legit was like, yay, you did it! And we're like, I did it? I mean, yeah, of course I did it. I'm Tomato Head Orc. How I do things. It works out. Trust me. So I guess that would be a big takeaway for me, is like, as opposed to just full-on shitting on this game, which I really didn't want that spiel I just had to be about that. Like, I want to be clear. I'm not trying to shit on this game. I have enjoyed playing it, to be fair. I've enjoyed finding out some of the inner workings of how it works, and, you know, any little story bits here and there that I've been invested in, like the Dark Brotherhood questline, great example, or even the Mage Guild questline. I was invested in, and I enjoyed, you know. not that I didn't enjoy the game, but I want to be honest and express how I truly felt from top to bottom about the game as a whole. As like a gamer and someone who loves story-rich games, including RPG type games, you know. And obviously, we all look for different things in our games, right? You know, some of the things I complain about, other people couldn't give a fuck less about.
Yeah.
And to some people are like, yo, Oblivion's my favorite game of all time. How could you talk about it like that, bro? And I'm like, you know, just keep in mind, I'm not trying to offend nobody. I'm speaking from the place of someone who had no prior experience with Oblivion, so this is like a raw take on the shit, really. I mean, it is, though. It is. Some people, it's their favorite game of all time, you know? I'll tell you what, my favorite game of all time is an old-ass PS1 game that came out in year 2000 called Legend of Dragoon. And I know full well that the reason I love that game so much is because it's like the time in my life when I played it and what exactly the game delivered for me at that time was exactly what the doctor ordered. And ever since then, it's always held a special little place in my heart. So no matter what anybody tells me about that game, my personal input will always be, I love that game. That's all there is to it. It doesn't need to impress everybody, right? So my perspective is really more about like, you know, I guess, you know, it's just my own take, really. That's all I could really say. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, dude. Hello? Hello? What am I supposed to do? Oh, do you not like Oblivion very much either, Chair Duck? Like, there are things I like about Oblivion, but there are some games I come back to because I love the story so much. There are some games I come back to because of the gameplay.
It's your delicate cycle.
There are some games I come back to because it's my delicate cycle. I don't feel like I'd come back to this game for the story necessarily, because it's so, like, you know, maybe to get some bits that I missed, but I don't know. I like the music. I like the music in Oblivion. True, Chair Duck, true. They could remaster something like this game, yeah. Unlike even on Skyrim's engine, if they just did like an official remaster, it'd be tight. Bethesda sold Skyrim? No. They did, didn't they? They sold it to Microsoft, huh? Hold on, I have to check something, sorry. Okay, sorry. There's a modding team making an Oblivion remaster. Yeah, they've been working on that for a long time. Sorry, Squishy's trying to get like the right atomizers for her vape, and she sent me some screenshots. I'm just giving her a little quick input. Want to make sure she's getting the right stuff. Let me see. I need to check something. Atomizers am I using? Yeah. So like Bean, mine is the Swak V12 Prince M4. I got you the same kind of tank as I have. And wait a minute. Oh wait, Bean, don't order those. Don't order those. I just realized what it is. They're selling you strips so you can like replace the strips inside your already existing atomizer. That's not what you want. You just want atomizers. Cancel that shit, dude. Cancel it. It should cancel automatically. Yeah, no, it should cancel automatically. Because like if you look at the price, you're getting a pack of 3 for what, £7? Like that would be an incredibly good price if they were giving you the atomizer, right? But when I look at the text, it says replacement coils atomizers strip. Coil works with. Yeah, like I don't know. That's weird, dude. That doesn't look right. Try to cancel it, but I feel like for some reason they're trying to sell you the strip. You should have sent me just a link to the website. God damn it. Can you send me a link to the website so I can look at it? Here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna I'm gonna like just pause the recording while I work this out with Squishy Bean. Okay, sorry YouTube. Be back in a second. Okay, terribly sorry about that, YouTube. We're gonna continue with our gaming. Sorry we had to get all nerdy about vapes and stuff real quick. Sorry to. Do not worry at all. You're smooth and happy. Oblivion gaming is back in flow, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Trying to think if there's anywhere I haven't been to yet. Caramel Frappuccino. Ha 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 ha. Yep. See, even Squishy Bean has her own little flavor that's just gonna sit there forever. What am I supposed to do? I'm not, and nah, dude. Like, I'm at the point where if I have to Google this shit, we're just gonna call it, and that's the end of Oblivion gaming at this point, dude. Either I figure this out organically, or we're just gonna say fuck it. Go do some other shit, call it a day. Any ideas? Chair Duck, you're the Oblivion expert. Am I supposed to backtrack or? Never played the deal? Am I the only one? How is everyone? Okay, so like a bunch of people are like online, like people are like, dude, the Shia Gorath DLC is the best part of Oblivion. You haven't played Oblivion until you've done the DLC. Meanwhile, actually doing the DLC and everyone in chat is just like, I don't know, I never did that shit. Oh shit. And it was the Xbox. We're gonna backtrack and backtrack and see if that helps at all. I'm in battle again. This is the only entrance. This is the only way. What the fuck am I even doing here? Why am I here? I've entered Zedilian. I should now begin locating the focus crystals that link the resonator of judgment with the why? Zedilian. It's a name of a place. I'll give it a pass. Don't like the name, but I'll give it a pass. I should now begin locating the focus crystals that link the Reza. What the fuck is what? The fuck is this and why is it relevant? That's just gonna open that shit. Is there a button on the other side? Yeah, there is. All right, let's try this. Close that. Close it from this side, yeah? I'm in battle again. I'd really like to not be in battle right now. Okay, open this shit up. Close the door behind us. Does this fix anything? Does this change anything? Nope. Okay. So, how about this? We found an unusual item called a matrix. It looks like a mold of some kind. It seems magical. I should ask around. Someone in the Shivering Isles must know what this is used for? Word, bitch? Word? That's how we're doing it? So I have to leave this place entirely to go have a conversation so that I can come back and then go through the door? Question mark? Oh, god damn. Hello. So you followed me inside.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I hate like the I hate the stun lock, I was gonna say. Bruh. Do I have any other weapons like on me? Nah, fuck that, dude. Fuck. Why did he just stand there menacingly? Because he's scary. And I'm scared. Okay, we're just gonna talk to somebody in Shiogoreth about this shit? At random? No! So close. Here we go. Now we can, now we can fast travel. I was like, let me just fast travel before we enter combat. Yay. Tomato Town? Aww. Unfortunately, I get the feeling Tomato Head's just a one-time deal.
How may I serve?
Like,
Speak quickly, mortal.
Like, Tomato Head's just gonna be this guy. Will he come up again? I don't know. Okay, take care, Shmilio. Thanks for popping in and helping me and Squishy with the whole atomizer business and stuff like that. You don't think one of the Dark Seducers or Golden Saints would happen to know anything about this Matrix shit, right?
Speak quickly.
Nope.
Go.
Go. 7 sleepies is all we have to spare. For Shmilio.
Pleasure. The Mad God has given you a task. Surely someone of your... I'd suggest you make haste and get to Zedillion. My lord Shay... A glorious existence.
You know what?
Oh, be gone. Things to do.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Fuck! Alright. No, yeah, true.
Things to do.
Alright, I gotta admit, that was badass, dude. It's the way he gets back in his chair and wiggles his little fingers on the scepter before we even get to see our demise. That was great.
Don't you have a book to read? Or something? A little busy here! I'm trying to decide. Talk to Haskell if you need more information. He's got more brains than a brain pot.
Okay.
You can go now. Run along.
Voice kind of annoys me. I usually like taking the piss about that accent, but like, bruh.
Hi. What do you want?
Rumors? No, I don't want rumors.
Here we are.
What do you know about... Bitch, this Matrix. Somebody.
Do you have...
Somebody help. Somebody help. I got a Matrix on me. I need help. Help! I found an unusual item called a Matrix. It looks like a mold of some kind and seems magical. I should ask around. Someone in the Shivering Isles might know what this is used for. Someone in the Shivering Isles. So you mean like anywhere on this entire DLC map might know about it? You don't say. Gee, I wonder where the... Like, Okay. Where all can we go? This goes outside, doesn't it? Nope. Oh. Hello?
Blessings of the Mad God.
Take care.
This is the best part of Oblivion? Apparently. Crucible? Okay. Okay. I'm down for any assistance, really. Any assistance at all, yeah. Crucible sounds like a good place to check. We're gonna go ahead and check it then. After I just take a brief look around. Stabbing in the dark. Hey, listen. I'm right there with you. I appreciate any help, even if it is just stabbing in the dark. 2 stabs in the dark is better than 1.
Yes?
Right. Okay, all right.
What?
Big brain, Ozzy.
I am Wide-Eye, steward to his grace, the greatest Duke of Mania and all of history, Thaden. He is my reason for being, my purpose in life.
Oh, Wide-Eye is me, and that person
See you later.
Wide-Eye was talking about is Squishy.
Yes? Blessings of the Mad God.
Hee hee.
Bye.
Just these 2 there? Where's their leader at? Polycon Observatory. Hee hee. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I thought we were about to freeze. Actually, yeah, we might just... Oh. No, we're good. I thought that was going to be a crash to desktop.
Feel free to take what you need. The fruits of the conservatory are for all to enjoy.
How uncharacteristic of a Golden Saint to...
Go.
Or do I have the wrong idea about the Golden Saint? I don't know, dude.
Every day is like being born.
Ugh.
So new and so alive. What? What is it? Very busy. Things to do, or see, or something.
Why the fuck is He sound disappointed it didn't crash. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Look, it's Glarthier. Glarthier V3. With nothing to say to me. Alright, let's try the Crucible.
Welcome to the Halcyon Conservatory.
Excuse me. Oh, wait, I should have gone here because I could fast travel from here, right? Oh, no, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. All right.
I do so admire good books. They fill my mind with such...
Yeah, dude. It feels like the only people we can actually talk to are Yaggorath and his bro. And have small passing conversations with the Dark Saints, but once you've talked about, I say the Dark Saints, you know, either of those.
I'll calicrack the find-do. I will. You tear-at it.
Rumors?
Someone removed those gauntlets from the chapel in Coral. I wonder how they managed it.
Hello? Yeah. Random mad lad in Sheogorath town. All we can talk to him about is rumors. And he tells us about some shit we did already in Coral.
gal burst in it.
Which is far away from here. Huh. Oh, do people live here?
What? That cat beggar is following me. He's going to eat me, I just know it. Don't look, he's standing right over there.
Oh, I don't care about your quest.
Bye.
I like Ushna's dog.
It's gone. All of it gone. Have you seen any of it? Any of my things? The others, they think I'm stealing, but I just want my things back.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for my things, won't you?
Or the Crucible. Oh. Wow. More of the same.
Greetings.
Greeting. All right. This goes to like where we were at earlier, right? Oh no, this is Bliss.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Hi. Vimian hungry. Got food? Sweet cakes? Sausages?
I feel like I'm in a fucking mental home, dude.
Bye.
It's intentional, Tishkawa. Why is this recommended to me? Or recommended in general, rather. Hello? Hey, yo, what's happening? What happened? Happened? Hello? What happened?
Speak quickly, mortal.
What? I've got fresh sticks. Guaranteed no leaves.
Have you caught my act yet? I'm Fatal the Juggler. I'm sure you've heard of me. Oh, who am I kidding? More likely you came to scoff at the worst juggler in the world.
I'm not here to help you get better at juggling.
See you later.
Oh shit, she can actually juggle. Oh shit.
Greetings. I understand.
Okay.
The thorn in hay.
Pop off. Pop off juggling.
With Zoe Malie.
Big Head is fleeing.
See you later.
Big Head is not
The fork
fleeing.
for Big Head. Oh, where has Master put the fork? It sings alone, far from home. Sad, sad fork. Sad, sad Big Head.
Oh, Lurbook would love you.
Bye.
Oh, is this guy just getting into trouble all the time?
Songs of...
I'm in the mood to sneak.
Blessings of the Mad God. Vimian. Ushnar in Crucible is afraid of cats. Take care.
The fork. Heretics are misguided worshippers of Arden Soul.
I'm in the mood to crouch.
Goodbye.
Speak, citizen. Speak quickly.
Can you help me? Do you have any sense in your brain? Like,
Go.
This. Where do I take the fucking Matrix?
Wendell Drarara, chef extraordinaire.
Drarara.
Service. You haven't truly eaten a decent meal until you've had my strawberry harava, green moat, lime surprise, and spiderling under glass. Cutter sells weapons in Crucible, but you won't catch me going there.
Okay.
Bye. Yes?
Can you help me?
Heretics are Bye.
My dude, what are you doing?
Hello. Don't mind me. I'm a little tired. Can't sleep at home, you know. The walls, they aren't safe. Don't you know? You don't, do you? Well, it's lucky you met me. Here, you've been walking around as if nothing could happen.
What?
Well, there's an idea. Why didn't I think of that? But where would I sleep? I need some place to sleep. I've seen some people sleeping out on the street, but they huddle too close to the walls. I need someplace safe. I can't just sleep anywhere. There are walls and statues and all sorts of things that can fall on me. Can't have that. Nope. But if you find me a good place to sleep, a safe place outside, I'll reward you. Oh, don't tease me. It's serious. I could die. We all could die. Please, help find a safe spot outside to sleep where the walls won't come crashing down. Goodbye.
I feel like this whole place is like a Glarther's wet dream. The orc, blacksmith, and bliss. Okay.
Greetings.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Every resident of Split has a double living in the town.
Did you Google it?
I've heard they're not happy about it.
At the missing pauldron. Okay. I'm in the mood to quit.
Greetings.
Speak, citizen.
Cutter and Cutter's weapons in the Crucible. Did you both Google? It was bugging you too? Alright, well thank you. Missing pauldron. I feel like there's no day cycles here. It's always 5:30 p.m. What does it look like at 7:30 p.m.? Oh, okay, so there is like a day cycle, I guess. Missing pauldron. If it was anything like the rest of this game's been, there would have been a marker. And oh my god, I just realized why people recommend this DLC so much. And it's actually pretty damn tragic. Like, because it's a bunch of Morrowind fanboys who are so used to having to figure out every single little thing themselves with no direct direction from the quests or the markers or anything like that, and they hate that about Oblivion, so they love this DLC because there's such a massive lack of direction and you're supposed to go and figure it out yourself. But how would I have known, like, yeah, obviously I go talk to this orc.
Hello, I'm Dumag Grobonk, best and prettiest smith in town. I know the secret art of forging amber. Here, take this list. It explains what I need.
Now I have a quest. What? Wait.
Bye, dear.
Hello, darling. Hold on. My god. Oh.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Amber is a resin found in root system tunnels and on gnarls. When treated properly, it is especially suited to lightweight weapons and armor. I alone know the ancient art of forging amber. I can even craft you magical items.
Nord clairvoyance. Well, it was in Skyrim, right? So I guess it must be Nordic.
Before my master passed on, she hid countless matrices in the world, there to soak up the magical essence of our world. As my master has done, so will I, before I pass on. Find me one of these matrices and enough amber, and I will craft you a magical item.
Oh my fucking god. You better not be telling me this is just some big side quest to get a magical magical item. Bruh. Bruh.
Bye.
Bruh. Bruh. This isn't even... Oh my god. It's separate. It's a completely different thing. Isn't it? This guy makes light armor? He's not even the one I want to talk to then. I don't even want magic armor. I don't give a fuck. My armor is fine. I don't need armor. I need plot progression, bro. I should begin locating the focus crystals. Focus crystals. I thought that matrices shit was required in order to progress the plot. I need to put on my jacket. It's cold. The game isn't making me sweat. It's doing the opposite. I need to close my window and put on a jacket. To get a break from it. Look, I could at any moment in time just be like, you know what? It's been real. Because, like, the difference is at this point, I feel like I did it. I don't feel like the game is defeating me. Unless by boredom it could defeat me, but, like... I feel like I'm more confused than bored at this point, quite frankly. Not much better, but to some degree it is. It's also killing me that my avatar keeps wonking out.
Yeah!
It said focus crystals. Like, dude, this is, listen, the only thing I can think of at this point. Okay. Oh, but I unlocked it. I unlocked it. I console commanded to unlock this. This just adds a whole new set of complaints that aren't even plot related even. All right. You know what, dude? Fuck it. I gave it a chance. I gave it a chance. This is where we're at with it, guys. It's been real. I hope you guys enjoyed Oblivion. That's it. I can't do it anymore. I don't know where the game wants me to go. I don't even know what the real purpose of me being here is at this point. And yeah. Game doesn't let me cheat properly. Well, that wouldn't even be a problem if it would just let me progress properly. Doesn't make any sense. Yep. And I've already had plenty of spiels about the plot and how they present it and my gripes about that. The gameplay is a whole other thing. The way that you level up by leveling up skills like Skyrim, but unlike Skyrim, you have to level up specific skills or else you never level up. I think that's silly. Yeah, I mean, all in all, Oblivion is one of the games of all time. I will say, I enjoyed watching some of my Oblivion gameplay back after having played it, like after the fact, watching it. I will say it's a comfy and fun time, and probably one of the better ones to watch, quite frankly. I enjoyed watching the gameplay footage back of this game. But I will say that watching it back was quite a lot better, more enjoyable of an experience versus playing through the damn thing. Although it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I'm not saying it was horrible. It's alright for what it was worth. There were some parts I liked, some parts more than others. Yeah, like if I knew from the start the weird, decrepit way. Yeah, you can say how the DLC ends now, Chair Duck, because we're not even going to play through it. The weird, decrepit way that the leveling works, if I knew going in what it was and how it worked, I would have been able to better be a gamer about it, but the game really shoots you in the fucking foot. Like, without expressly making clear how that all works, and it puts you in a place where you're better off just starting over and doing a whole new playthrough. At which point, yeah, no, like one of the things that actually other retrospective videos have mentioned is like to make an optimal character in this game, you have to have your specialized skills be skills that you don't even intend on really using like that. Like you'd have to specialize a bunch of skills that don't even make sense to specialize in. Like we could have leveled up a lot more if we specialized in acrobatics. And if we specialized in speechcraft. Or specialized in even security, ironically. Or specialized in alteration. We didn't need to specialize in blade. We didn't need to specialize in block. We definitely didn't need to specialize in hand. I don't even know if we had a choice in that matter. I think that just had to do with our class. The player character becomes Sheogorath? Seriously? Wow, dude. Tomato Head becomes Sheogorath? I don't like that at all. Yeah, that's why I said earlier, I was like, the canon choice here is Tomato Head turns around, walks out that portal, and enjoys the fruits of his labor being the big champion of Cyrodiil. But that makes sense out of people's conspiracy theories of the player being Sheogorath all along, but like that's a weird ass conspiracy theory to me. Is this a game that had a manual with all that info? Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, probably. It was on Xbox 360 and PS3, right? Yeah. And stop the cycle of Grey March. I don't even know what the Grey March is. There's too much other bullshit being thrown at me for me to even hold on to that information of what the Grey March was. When Sheogorath transforms back into the Daedric Prince. That's weird, man. That's just, I don't even know how I feel about all that. If you're down, we can continue to discuss it in the segment that will continue now on Twitch stream. But as far as YouTube is concerned, I'd like to thank everybody for taking part in this Oblivion experience with me. We'll be doing more gaming soon. And plenty of games to play. Of course, plenty of games to play. So thank you again, YouTube. Catch y'all on the next one. Catch y'all on the flippity flip. Okay, goodbye.